Right, meow.
Hello, fans and players. It's us, the Talons, and the Build the Bats.
They can't see screen. Can't see screen. There we go.
I only got like 30% of what you said.
Jesus Christ, homie.
Last time on Curse of Strahd.
Bro, hit him with the fucking Cosby stutter. Like,
Then you take the gas.
Put it in the souls.
They put the thing in the punch and then she fell asleep.
I'm just trying to give me some short pudding.
Put your ass back in jail then, homie. You are not touching souls.
Welcome back to Curse of Strahd, everybody. Where our group here of the Talons do whatever it takes so that they can make it through and out of Barovia.
We get it. You watched Degrassi. Shut up.
that was so fast. That was so fast.
But yeah, no. We are back with another episode.
Hey, DM, turn on the fucking music.
Put that shit on.
Thank you. I was too timid to say it out loud.
I got you. I'm your.
Why are you being a coward, dog?
Thank you.
Why are you being a coward, dog?
I asked for no pickles.
No pickles.
he read in your pickles, but
I'm sorry. I didn't have the heart to say it.
you know who else doesn't want pickles? My mom.
No, fuck it. I'm gonna unpickle your cucumbers.
Oh, no!
Ayo.
Those are just round slicks. I hate them.
Don't ask him what he does to the olive oil.
All
Right, we're back. We're back with another episode of Curse of Strahd. Welcome back. We are on time and fully ready this time around. I do have one quick thing to. What is this? Why did you put that up there?
I just felt like asking the chat real quick. Hey, before we continue this, just a random question. Don't even need the context. Who's the father, Blort or Stony? No, one or two. One for Blort or two for Stony. Who's the father? We'll explain later.
Them kids are mine.
No.
I can't believe you brought this onto here. And no. I still.
We're not playing Mori here.
Dude, I told you it's always a Mori. It's never the other one. It's always a Mori.
Shut up.
God.
It's a Mori. You are.
Anyways, while y'all debate for us, a quick announcement. We may or may not, it's going to be a little tentative, have some sessions being canceled in June-ish of 2024 here, coming up, not next month, but obviously the month after. For the early parts, we're probably going to be missing a couple of sessions there as I will be out of town. But besides that, we don't really have any sessions planned for canceling prior. We'll let you know and keep you updated if there's anything other changes, but we wanted to warn you about a week ahead of time. So you still got today's session and probably about 3 or 4 more. Well, no, 4 more with us before we have to like take a small little tiny break. But yeah. Otherwise, you good.
Sweet.
Yeah. Past that, I don't really believe I have any other announcements.
Also, thank you for the
checking.
Appreciate it.
I do not. That's all my announcements. Besides the shenanigans going on currently in your chat, Salt, is there anything anyone else wants to announce real quick?
Well, my schedule will be up tomorrow. Sorry for not having it up today. We'll be playing Dead by Daylight on Thursday, right?
I'm done.
Stone.
Get to watch Salt piss.
When do you plan on playing that?
So that would be probably around the 7 o'clock mark.
Oh yeah, I can.
Okay, cool.
I'm off Thursday.
Yeah.
Yes, we're playing Dead by Daylight Thursday. Well, we are. You guys can watch it, and I'm not pissing myself. My cow.
What?
Yeah.
No. Anyway, that's 1 vote for Stony, by the way, for who is the father.
Thank you.
Continue. Stony is Eileen and Blurt is Strahd. That's our DM. So if you want Strahd as a father for these pets, think about that for a second.
You just upped my chances.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Strahd hits women. Don't vote.
True.
It's
And
true.
men, actually.
He hit a ghost woman.
These hands are rated E for everyone. For
That means
Man,
it's you.
chill the fuck out.
That means for his kids. Is it you saying, homie?
Wait, what'd you say?
Does that mean for his kids? Like, you're gonna beat the kids too? Like, hand over to eat for everyone?
E means everyone.
Don't let this man be a father.
You heard it first.
Vote you
Hashtag
again.
cancel Strahd.
I'm
Get
voting
it
two
on
right
X.
now. I'm cheating. I'm not letting this man be a father.
Formerly known as Twitter.
Get over here, Salt.
Remember when I
Huh?
said that,
No.
we shouldn't turn this into like a episode of Maury? Like, come on, stop it.
You're
Get
right.
to the
This is
point.
Jerry
Continue your
Springer.
announcement.
Bro, Jerry Springer was so hype. I didn't know anything about it.
Not that one either. Get to your point. Finish your announcements.
Well, that's my
I don't-
announcement.
I don't even know that, baby. Look at them. They don't even have a
Stop
soul.
with
Why
the
are we
voice.
arguing about
Continue
this?
on.
Stop.
Strahd does a backflip.
Hey,
All right,
yeah.
so let's. All right. Then is that it for everybody's announcements? Because otherwise we can get into
Just
this.
one quick announcement.
Oh, go for it, please.
Something may happen in the future medically, so I may be gone for a while. But
Oh.
maybe.
Oh,
But
Christ.
I should be fine.
Oh,
It shouldn't
okay.
interfere.
Oh.
Just to give you a heads up.
It's the most ominous shit.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
it's
a
crazy
dude.
how we didn't know before this.
Boy,
You,
are you good?
all right,
You good, homie?
I'll tell you later, but I should be good.
Okay.
Don't
All
worry,
right.
guys. I'm gonna have diarrhea next Monday. I'm not gonna make it. Fucking count me out.
How scheduled do you have to be to be able to like put that in like in a planner? Like, yeah.
I'm very regular.
Anyway, let's
all right.
start.
All right, let's
I'm
get
gonna
this
move
going.
to the side.
All right. Then, let's get into this. Last time on Curse of Strahd. The Talons themselves, after having a moment inside of the castle to rest and recuperate from the rather forced upon dinner and the different turmoils and trials that they had to face inside of the castle, just getting to that point, took a rest inside of the room in which they believe Rahadin does his chamberlain work. Upon that, the group put a tiny hut up and rested, but were interrupted by the likes of Strahd himself, who, after talking to them for a moment to no quick avail of agreement of whether or not souls for time or maybe something else in equal value, the group were then forced out of the tiny hut through forms of traps being launched, holes being created, attacks being launched by Strahd, and just attempting a free-form escape over all the way into the room that they were in before, the teleporter room with the hourglass, the flames inside, all of that kind of stuff. The group one by one eventually was able to make it there with very close calls along the way there. Some small apparel being given up, some teleporting spells working close but not enough, and so on and so forth with a lot of what was going on here. You all, however, eventually managed to make it out, except for Eileen, who instead hid and waited for Strahd to leave. Watched a meltdown occur, and then he finally left unnoticed. You snuck back into the teleporter and followed the group, but a few minutes later. That is where we last left off. However, dialing the time back a little bit, we're going to start where we were. Morrow. The first one through, rushing into the teleporter, you stuck your hand out and you went and left, lurching into the location in which you believed at least to be Vallaki. But tell me this, because I believe I'm correct here. Morrow's never been through a teleporter before, correct? Morrow?
I don't think I have. I don't know if everybody else has, but I don't think I have. No.
That's all I need to know is for you, bud. You're all good. You don't know if this is then strange or not, but as you touch the flame, as you begin to fly through, you feel your body being thrust. Your eyes are closed. You feel almost wind just flying past you. And the moment that you open your eyes, you once again see the fog. All of it surrounding you. You're not choking. You just are, well, amidst the mist. Forgive the pun. As you are flying through at unknown speeds, you look over and you kind of turn yourself as you're facing upwards at first. You look back down and you can almost see just a massive overview of where you're at, high in the clouds in Barovia for a moment. It's rushing by at lightning speeds, but you can see from the green, the mountains, everything. You are just being thrust through everything. And then as you're looking down, you can see small landmarks, a town, a castle, wait a minute. Just what feels like, at the very least, a sound, but not below you, not the clouds, something behind you. Maro, as the first one through, I'm gonna ask you to make a perception check for me, buddy.
Okay.
Let's go, Morrow.
Do, do,
You
do,
have
do.
eyes.
You have
This is for ears. If you have anything ear-wise, and everything, bless you. Let me know. He hears
You
it.
have ears.
I have.
You don't have ears.
And it kicked me out of roll 22. Got it.
That's how bad the roll was.
That's how the
It was a
That was
natural two.
Strahd's flapping you like, get back down there.
Yeah, so that's 8.
8 total. Okay. As you are flying through, you can't make out all the words. You can hear, at least you can tell at the very least that it's not mumbled to the point where it's another language of some sort. You can hear there are parts of it that are in common, and I think the only the only word that you hear, you just hear a soft, low tone of the word youth. That's all. Just with an 8. And as that's kind of hitting you, suddenly you are thrust downwards at an alarming speed. You close your eyes again for a moment, and before you're even able to open them back up, you are thrust into a large pile of shattered pieces of wood as you just land down in just a mess of splinters and 2x4s that have been either at this point semi burnt down or just completely have caved in on themselves and have created like clusters and piles.
Oh, that voice I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Did it sound familiar?
With an 8, little hard to tell. You are now in the rubble of what was the coffin maker's house. As you are just kind of lying above a piece, your foot's a little like now embedded into some of the wooden pieces as you're just kind of pulling yourself back up. What do you do?
Well, I believe at this point the battle would still be going on. So I'm just gonna hear out for Gabriel.
Do you call out to him?
Yeah, just in my mind. I know at this point he'd be on Thorn, but I just asked Gabriel what's going on.
No response.
At the coffin maker's house, right?
Yeah, you are.
How far is that from Lady Lydia's?
Let's see. On the map here, you are right here.
Mm-hmm.
Liddy's is right here.
It's about like a good
So like
couple.
it's a 2-minute jaunt. It's a 2-minute jaunt if you're like jogging, you know. If you walk there, it's like 5.
I'm gonna go over to Lady Lydia's.
All right. It takes you about like you're not even out of the rubble yet before crashing through. You immediately see a Casimir just hit into the rubble.
I'll just pick him up.
You start pulling him out, and immediately Esmeralda follows through after. Yeah, and one after the other, then Thorn, and well, actually, we'll wait for that for a second. As they start like moving and maneuvering, as they're just all trying to get out of the pile, you keep crushing the pile further and further, and eventually now there's like some floor there before Thorn and Aknev, like one after the other, within like 2 seconds of each other. You guys.
Pick him up.
What the fuck was that? Achnev?
Eileen wasn't coming, or she was waiting for something. And
She was invisible. We didn't know where she was.
Then she could have been out by now already. And you weren't gonna leave until you knew she was there.
Morrow, did you hear Eileen come back? Before us?
Eileen has not come out.
Fucking.
Amaris shows up.
All right.
Mars. You good?
Yeah, it's nearly started trying to try me before it got out, but yeah, what is it?
Okay. Did Eileen come with you? Is she around?
I heard she was around when I was in the castle, but then I didn't hear any further movement. Either she's hiding somewhere, or maybe she got through. And considering that you're asking me, I think she might be just hiding somewhere.
I will say, with your own perception, yeah, you never heard her go back down to the hourglass steps, but you know that she's at least was up the stairs. That's what you were able to know and sound out with your own like ears and your own perception. But you don't know where she is now. Obviously, she's teleported. Just letting you know.
Yeah. Status hasn't changed. Just seeing.
Fair.
So she could still be there.
She could be. If she hasn't shown herself here, then yeah, probably what it is.
She's a tough girl. She's a tough girl. She'll be fine. Just wait a moment.
I know. Knowing her, she's probably have something else, and probably have some other form of escape.
And that's what I worry about.
I know. But let's just trust. Just trust in her and just wait a bit.
How much longer is the portal open?
Maybe a few seconds.
It has only been a couple of seconds. I would say about 16 more or so.
Oh.
Or
Hello?
at this point.
You cut
Hello?
out for
Yeah.
me. You cut
cut
out. Yeah.
They
Oh,
said
I apologize.
16 seconds, I think.
About 16 seconds left or so. But you can always put it back up if it goes down.
And she's invisible, and Strahd won't find her. Or whatever she's doing.
Magic castle. Being invisible only helps for so long.
See, in that case, we only have one option here at the moment in time. We're all here. Might as well just wait. You visualize so long. You know he can.
Okay.
Oh.
And he got removed. I think Strahd got him.
Suddenly,
What's going on?
Mars gets sucked back through the portal.
No!
She's back.
Chained back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
What were you
What
saying?
happened? What happened to you, homie?
I just disconnected. I don't know what it was. But I was saying, this really only lasts for about an hour. We just wait here. That's the only thing that we can do at the moment. There's no point in worrying at this point in time. Spend some time to wait. Let's try to collect ourselves, and we know that she knows where we went. Just wait here for it to come back. It's not back within. So it's not back within the hour. And then we can assume the worst.
We'll be back.
You now are aware that the 10 all of you are aware that the 10 seconds has passed at this point.
She's still got 6.
Or sorry,
Wait here.
16 seconds, yeah.
I'll wait here for an hour. Collect ourselves. And if she's not back, I'm going back to the castle.
Won't stop you, but I will suggest that you at least rest up.
That's
Upon
why I'm
going.
giving an hour.
I do not also mean to be a problem here, but would you mind if I went and at least hid or stayed outside of this place? We we
Go.
don't exactly have the best. Okay. But I still have your. Is
We
he?
have a we
He
have
goes. He
a
pulls out the
house.
amber
Yeah,
necklace.
we have a house if you want to stand there instead. Place to rest your head.
That would be fine. Can
There.
I can? Oh, you're gonna take him, Mara?
No, I was just gonna say Emil might still be there, so I'll try to
Right.
knock first.
Right.
Over here.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll take him there.
All right. Let's go through the non-main streets if we could. As he puts out the cloak a little bit further in. Yeah.
Meet you there.
All right. Morrow, he will leave then with you, no problem at all. Esmeralda will stay there with you guys and kind of wait as this is going on. Morrow, do you just plan to take him there and drop him off, or?
Take him there, drop him off, and then I'm in with Lady Lydia's.
Got it. Then, I got it.
I'm just gonna sit down, kind of just keep an ear out since she's invisible. There's no point in me looking. I'm just gonna keep an ear out or
Got you.
just any form of movement.
You just sit.
Okay.
I'll sit and wait.
Okay. Fair enough. Then, as it goes, you all take some moments to kind of move through and sit and wait through a lot of this rubble now that kind of permeates this area. This building was burned down long ago by Isaac and the original militia that lived here, or not that lived here, I apologize, that burned this place down when they realized that there was a invasion of vampiric spawn in their own town. This place where you all found the bones of Saint Andril for the church, the place in which you all almost nearly died to spawn for the first time, and now you've grown, you've learned, you've known. But this place lying in ruin just kind of has a weird, not loss to it, but almost a faint, humble, and soft memory as you all just kind of wait there amongst the rubble to see if your companion, Eileen, arrives back or maybe not. What do you all do while you wait? Just sit, conversate, or do you all just stare with intensity and wait and worry?
I mean, I'm not staring. I'm not closed. I'm solely just focusing on listening for it.
Got it.
With Thorn's just watching the spot where they fell out of.
Mm-hmm. You notice, for a lot of you, that you fell onto rubble. You assume that the circle or the anchor or wherever it is underneath at this point in time, and you were just designated to the closest space possible. So just a note. There's a small area of effect essentially where we would land, or of effect area that you would land. But yeah, Oknev. I'm just saying, like, because they said, are you doing anything, or are you just sitting there and waiting as well?
Just waiting. Just waiting.
Okay. All right. Mara. As you walk through, he has to take through some back alleyways and such. He very much, you can see he's staying near, but he's sometimes keeping a different pace than you, and he's just trying to be very quiet and careful in his movements. He's not amazing at it, but you can at least tell he's attempting. And you always keep an eye on him wherever the two of you go through. But eventually you make it without issue, without being stopped or anything, to your abode. And you get there. Casimir knocks on the door. You can hear immediately that something moves on the inside. It's us. We are coming in. We arrived back from the castle. Don't worry, Emil. As there's like a pause, no real response before the doorknob is turned and pushed forward. And the light that kind of emits first, Morrow, because you're just good perception, you just see the eyes of Emil first, kind of further into the corner, kind of towards the kitchen area. But not in human form, in the wolf form, as he just takes up like a large stance here as he's just looking forward. Before you guys enter in, there's just an intensity. The hairs kind of stand up. And there's kind of a smell to this place now. But he just looks forward. And as you both enter in, there's a pause before just air comes out the nose for a moment. He kind of shimmies down for a moment and wraps around himself, just calming down now that it's just seemingly the two of you. I'm here to lay low for a little, so I'll be joining you in your company. Do not mind me. Mara, will you be joining us? Or do you have more out there, like you said?
He's muted.
Got it.
Oh, sorry. Forgot I was muted. I'm here. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was wondering. I
Don't
was
on
wondering.
silent type.
No. I need to regroup, I need to recover. I have something I need to send out, and then I have a partner engagement I need to take care of.
Okay. I will be here for now. I don't want you to worry. I still have your thing. Once again, the skull. As he pops out the necklace. Just let's if I have to leave early, I will leave the skull here with you. But let's just not tell anyone else I'm here, please.
No one else will know.
Thank you.
Emil, how long will you be in that form?
The ears pop up, but the eyes stay closed. Go ahead. What'd you say?
Will you be in that form for a while?
One eye just kind of opens up, and there's just a slight nod as it just like as he's still just kind of like staying and you can definitely tell he's still just kind of resting up and just like laying down like this.
Fair enough. Rest if you can. Hopefully you'll transport back soon, and then we'll try and see about getting you out of the city so you can get back to your group.
He doesn't confirm anything. He just kind of yawns, and you now also remember he probably had been awake for almost a week.
Fair enough. I am heading over to Lady Lydia's because I have some matters to take care of.
Good luck with this, Lydia.
Right. And I'm walking out. DM? Hello?
Apologies. As you go out and walk out, you leave the two to their to your guys' abode, and they will be resting and just kind of keeping out of sight for a little bit. You will be heading over to Lady Lydia's. That is no problem at all. We will get you there, but I would just say this took about 10 minutes or close to, just to kind of get the wrap around, drop them off, all that kind of stuff, and then head over to Lydia's. Mm-hmm. So in that meantime, after 10 minutes, you all are waiting as 5 minutes go by. No sign, no sound, no nothing of Eileen. 8 minutes. 10 minutes. Still nothing. At the 11-minute mark, you hear the wood suddenly shift and shuffle. You don't see anything, but you hear the wood shift and shuffle. What are you guys doing?
Just gonna, as I hear it, shift and shuffle say, "Is that you, Eileen?"
Eileen,
Yes.
after you stepped into the teleporter, after you pushed yourself through, after everything that had happened, just remember, while you were coming over here, you heard 3 phrases. And as you were landing, they were all just shooting into you. You heard the phrase, "Break him until there's nothing left." It's the first thing that you heard. The second was, "He must remain." The final being, "Do what you were born to." All of those phrases hit you as you were teleporting. Very clear, very distinctly different voices, all in a whispered, hushed tone as you took that teleporter. That's all. And that's as you just landed here, you shifted the wood, and you heard "Eileen, is that you?" from Mars right after. That's where your headspace is at right now, just so you know.
I'm just gonna take a second to like recognize the situation she's in, that she's okay. She's gonna drop invisibility right then and there. Yeah. Yeah. That's me. I'm here.
Thorn's gonna run up and hug her.
Oh.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Physically. Yeah, kind of.
Good, good.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm worried sick.
What of Mars?
I said you had him worried sick. So look towards Eileen.
I'm sorry. But if I moved through as quickly, I would have been dead.
Yeah.
As long as you're back. That's all that matters.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Aw, she'll hug him again.
We're all back. We're all fine now.
But I learned about something. Does the blood moon sound familiar to any of you?
I mean, I've heard of it from, like, farmers from the Swords Coast. But
Anyone could roll a
in
history
relation
check.
to here?
I was
Anyone
going
can
to
roll a history
say,
check, yeah.
like, would I know?
Mm-hmm.
Would they have?
I'm gonna make an
some-
attempt as well, because I was very in the moment, panicking.
bonus to mine? Because of
Yeah,
my background?
anyone there. Anyone that is there can make it.
Can I use
Oh, wait,
some Vistani past? Question mark. Maybe you heard it in the past life.
Flat roll, sorry. What were you trying to say for something, Amars?
I'm saying, like, do I get like a little, maybe like a lower DC or like a little like
Because moon.
Blood Hunter?
Oh, because one because moon, two because pride hand, you know.
And 3 because Blood Hunter?
Aren't you a cleric of the moon?
I mean, that makes sense too.
You might get another angle of it. I'd say if you want to roll that way, you could roll religion instead of history.
I'm just gonna leave Thorn with what he said. He's heard about it from farmers, but doesn't know more than that.
I'm a religion.
Good luck.
He's heard the phrase of a blood moon before.
It's a dirty 20.
So, at the very least, there's a couple of little angles here. Sometimes there is times where the moon will reflect other bodies of of rock that exist outside of Toril itself, and because of that, um, the moon sometimes will get a different color, such as different shades of red and yellow. You know this just from the point of space and such, Eileen. Amaris, you also know this same meaning, but more from the religious standpoint. And during those times, there are different strengths and abilities that those that follow Solune or certain aspects of Shar have different abilities and different connections to their own powers. There's actually a connection in those regards. Blood moons are sometimes referred to when, once again, when the moon reflects and is more of a red color. However, both of you have an additional aspect for blood moon in particular. On the history standpoint, for you, Eileen, there is a note that at times when the moon is red, and this is a historical event aspect, it has actually been times when the goddess of the moon, Selune, was believed to have been either injured or taken over or some aspect and form, which generally led to a large and vast amount of necromancy being scourged through the lands. This was not something that happened in the Swords Coast itself. This was much more far east-west of Toril, more towards what's it called? More
Wait,
towards
east to west?
sorry, east south southeast. Jeez, my brain. Yeah, this was much more towards
Right in the middle.
yeah, no, this was much more towards the Shar, if you know where that is in Toril. It'd be hundreds. It's literally thousands of miles away from Swords Coast. But this was an event that had taken place over there, and this was a large spread of necromancy that spread through the lands there. This is what you remember for the historical event and aspect of that. It was believed to have been either a wound or a manipulation of the goddess Selune themselves, and this happened nearly 2 centuries ago. But yes, that is what you know for that of the event. Amaris. A blood moon from the regard. I would say, since you didn't take the history event, you don't know about the exact event itself, but you have known, at the very least, that the blood moon doesn't just refer to an injury or an aspect of Selune being injured, but more so the blood moon's aspect refers to that of a conflict between the goddesses of the moon, as the moon has many facets to it. Selene is the goddess of the moon herself, but there are the facets of the darker side of the moon. There are the facets of different pantheons and different. It's not I think it's theology. I'm messing up my words here, but there are different aspects of that have different connections to that of the moon, such as the creatures towards the moon and so on and such. But when they are in war and in conflict, it is said that the moon bleeds. With a 20 itself, you only know of this. You don't know if there was historical events to it or something connected. With just a 20. This is a more uncommon factor in your religion. You've never been alive for one, or at least you've never seen one.
See.
Yes. That's both your angles.
Wait, so is a blood moon gonna happen here? There's only been known records in Faerun.
I mean, when I know it shouldn't, and usually for blood moons, at least from what I've taught, blood moons usually happen when there's some form of conflict between the goddess of the moon or other lunar gods and goddesses, but
Right, and that happened 2 centuries ago.
Didn't you guys just saying that it's also if Salune gets hurt? And Amaris, didn't you say you saw Salune get hurt while we were in the crypt?
well, yes, but it's
Did Strahd
that
hurt
shouldn't.
What does a bloodman mean? What does it entail?
In terms of the first part, Strahd project no, not Strahd. Selene projected herself onto my the leader of my order, Jera, which surprise to myself, Jera was a Deva. And
Oh,
still
What?
trying to get over it. Equivalent of like an angel. I'm just gonna kind of look at everyone's face as I say this.
I just kind of sit down.
wait, he's the leader, right?
It's nuts. Yeah.
How long was he in position for?
How long was he in position for? Do I know?
He was in position ever since you were there. So the moment that you joined up, he'd been in there, and he had apparently been gathering that group and keeping them going for what it seemed about, or at least he had said, about 15 or so years prior to your arrival. What he said that he said he was 48 years old. Or at least, sorry, when at least at the point in time that you had left, he was 48 years old. You would
He-
know that.
He has been gathering them for about 15 years. Whether he, and he also said he was 48, but whether that's true or not is,
Probably not.
If
I
he,
don't know.
Probably
yeah,
not.
if he's a deva with your own knowledge, you'd understand that he could be centuries, if not more.
Did he ever age? When you're a
Well,
kid?
I didn't meet him when we first gathered. I joined up when later on, and I mean, being with someone for a time, you barely notice the changes in their due to age, since it happened so slowly.
You'd been with him for about 5 years, also, if my timing is correct
Yeah, I think
from your backstory,
I think
somewhere
it
around
was that long. Yeah.
there. Yeah.
So
Anyway,
But no, point being, back to the point. Yeah, he showed himself to me. He was lined in the mist, and while he projected himself, while Tsunune projected herself onto him to speak to me, we communicated for a bit before Strahd decided to take a stab at Jared, who was at the time, then at the time, Tsunune was using the body of. Apparently, he said that if the host is hurt while a god is projecting onto them, they feel the pain as well. Which, that makes sense, but they're in conflict, or at least if they're hurt, then that means it should have already happened. In terms of the hurt part.
what time is it right now?
Currently, it's about 3 p.m. ish. I believe. Let me make sure. So, 3:15. 3:15.
does the bloodman happen like, exactly when they get hurt? Or can they just trigger it after?
I'm not sure.
Hey, Mr. DM.
Before 3.5 hours ish till sundown, by the way, for all of y'all. But yes, what is it?
Question.
Answer.
If now can I hear another from Mars and Eileen? Is there maybe a magical reason why he would care for a blood moon to happen. Maybe it lets him cast a spell. Maybe it lets him do a ritual of sorts on the blood moon, or maybe some other thing.
I'll allow an investigation check, and I'll allow once again the group for this in this regard, as you guys are kind of like talking this, at least for like what you kind of have and some of the knowledge that you have, along with now what Eileen and Amars have both separately from their own experiences like kind of given you as an idea.
I couldn't arcana this? Question mark.
Um, I'll allow an Arcana check. I'll allow an Arcana investigation. I'll spin the angles.
Alright.
Thank God.
Could I roll investigation?
Yes. Anyone in the group can roll once. Or someone can help someone with an advantage of a mark. But yeah. All right.
Damn.
So 23. Got it. Not bad. It's that stone, man. Stone of luck. Anyone else rolling?
Me. Here's arcana. Damn it.
15.
15.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Could have been better.
Investigation or Arcana?
Yes. Either or. As you all are just kind of sitting in the rubble and just kind of debating and deciding. And popping sodies.
I was gonna say that one thing, but unfortunately it is specified for creatures and this is
Yeah, for undead and such. No, you are going into some really weird means of ideas here. You're like the phrase alone is like what to bring up in the first place.
You know who
I can
Go on.
I got attempt, why not? But no regardless, so it's a 12.
12. Got it. From the point and the perspective of the Arcana aspect, Aknev, if it's about maybe going back to the context that was given about injuring a god in the first place, some people seek out divine factors as materials when it comes to certain spells or certain aspects, and you're wondering if that may have been a factor. But that's as far as a 15 will get you. With a 23, Eileen, you've seen him be able to already manipulate kind of the weather of this place. You know, at the very least, he has some form of manipulation, and you don't know whether or not there is a direct connection between what you've heard in the past or what it is now for here. Although a mass spree of necromancy and a hurt god are a factor, you also have the idea that maybe whether or not it's connected, it might at least have something to do with Strahd's ability to manipulate the land as he sees fit. Or maybe even in that phrase, as you remember him saying, I am the land. What the effects are, you only have to go off of what you've heard. If there is a large form for necromancy, past that, you are in the dark. 23 is... That's all you get. Also, sorry, let me put you there. But yeah.
Okay. I need information. Maybe Donica would know. Maybe they have some kind of record for events that have happened like this. Maybe they happen more frequently than usual. But last thing he said before he left was to make preparations for the blood moon.
Is that we know that it's happening soon.
Yeah. So, I'd rather find out about that.
Maybe let's all go rest first, and then we can search around for information.
Ellie just kind of has like a realization and then kind of just looks down on her damaged body. It's like, fuck. Yeah. Yeah.
Many of you are beaten to hell and back.
I'm alright.
No, you're fine. You barely got hit.
Attack from Mars so she feels even like everyone else.
Everybody jump her ass.
now we're all equal. I'm Mars.
Sixth
Jump at
level
me,
blight.
huh? Well, I have a little spell for that. Spirit Guardians. Oh.
Y'all are looking pretty low health. Y'all-
Counter spell.
Okay, I'll just do it again.
Still one round. Everyone beating your ass, homie.
All right. But you guys then wish to rest? Are you guys going to your abode, or where are you going? Or are you just resting up here in the piles?
Fuck no, we're going to our boat. The fuck?
Probably should go home before you know. I'm here now. Grabs one of you. Why are you such a bitch?
We should go to our home.
All right, easy enough. It does not take you long. Bloodied and
I'm
bruised.
gonna
As,
go to Lydia's.
bloodied and bruised as many of you are, you can easily make your trek over towards your abode. But Thorn, you splinter off for a minute to go over to Lydia's.
How healthy Thorn looking?
Thorn?
What?
How healthy
how-
are you looking?
How healthy am I looking? Well, on
Yeah.
a scale of 1 to 159, I'm looking at about 20.
Yeah, no. Grab your ass. I'm
I'm just going over there. I don't want to go back to the house.
I mean, Lydia is a safe spot to go. If
Yeah,
anything else.
I'll go with you then.
Alright.
I'll go too.
Okay.
Bye.
Y'all are crazy. We got a home. I'm leaving.
Like as they kind of all
Actually-
flutter off, I'm just gonna stand like,
All right. No,
Whatever.
you know what? Actually, as they walk off, can I like pull Octave to the side?
Absolutely.
You good with that, Charles?
fine.
All right. Hey.
Yeah.
So, wanted to talk about it after Ascension, right? Are you good?
Fine.
Okay.
And for any of this, I'm not mad, just why'd you stay back extra? There was an opening.
There seemingly was an opening. But if I had moved as quickly, I really would have gotten hurt.
Focus on me, but I get it, but
He was in a rage. You should have seen the room. Putting me in that situation would not be a good idea.
fine. It worked out. What you want to talk about?
So, the portal room.
Yeah.
How exactly did you stop that?
Counter spell.
No, I mean the doors. You took off one door that blocked us from leaving.
That's what you meant. I used my tattoos,
Okay.
and I drink the spell, I think.
What does that entail for what's going on?
I don't know, but I was actually wondering that. And as I say that, hey, Pramod, you awake now? I'm saying this out loud.
No response.
No, didn't work.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I worry about you. However, I see the utility in it. It was only a couple minutes later that they were unblocked. So what I'm asking is, if there was nothing else that could ever get us out of a situation or get you out of a situation, then only use that. But don't use it often.
Wasn't planning to, but fair. No, that's fair. Just
Alright.
worried that. Okay, never mind.
No, go ahead.
I'm just worried that if it stops eating Permine, it might start eating me. So I'll just give myself a little backup before then. But I'll make sure to use it sparingly.
At least in dangerous situations, which we do happen to get ourselves into. But it seems like that situation, we could have waited instead of reacted.
Yeah. I'll give it some thought next time.
Okay. Also, here's the sucky part. We did promise no secrets to the group.
I'll tell them.
Okay. And are you okay?
Yeah, having Strahd on me the entire time was difficult, but we're fine now. Are you okay?
Is he telling me the truth?
Mm. Would I? Yeah,
Yeah?
I think so.
Okay. Okay. I'm physically alive, but I'm. And then she just shakes her head.
You did good. Reckless, which did good.
Yeah, I escaped.
This isn't my space to be saying this, but because I do as you say, not as you do. But Dawn was really eaten up about whatever he did.
I know. But everything I do is for him.
And that's the problem. He doesn't. Or I just wanted to make this clear for him, but I didn't have a chance. The reason why I pushed him in because he wasn't going to leave without you. And I trusted you can make it out, but the problem was if he got caught, there's no way you're going to leave. Right?
Absolutely not.
Exactly. And I'm not going to say it's a problem, but just something that you two should be aware of, or something is that you guys are not a liability to each other, but they're a factor now in your decision making. So whatever you're doing, it will affect him directly on how he's going to act, and vice versa. And I knew that was going to be a big problem. Well, I knew it could have ended badly if he stayed stuck there. I trusted you because he had invisibility, but something like that happened again, it'd be almost difficult getting you guys both out alive. Just something just food for thought.
She's gonna not look down, but like not look away in shame, but almost looking as if she's thinking. And maybe have her ears go or eyes go from side to side. As if she's thinking. And she'll nod. I'll talk to him about it. I should really be saying I'm sorry for that.
Just keep each other in mind. It sucks being in love, huh?
I didn't know that I would be like this. More reckless than what I was before.
Because you gotta think about yourself when you're working with someone else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, another thing.
She'll
Darn soul.
she'll look at you. Oh. Yeah.
Don't have a lot of time left. Figure something out about that, and something where we don't have to sacrifice one another. Because I thought it was tempting. I saw it in your eyes.
She closes her eyes and shakes her head. I understand that we all need each other, and yet at the same time, he can't be like that.
I know. I know.
It's hard.
Just for the meantime, just for now, just be there for him. Just remind him things. Just because whatever's going on in his mind is gonna. I don't want to think about it. So just be there for him. Pick it up when he falls down. And I'll see if I can figure something out. We'll try to figure something out.
And she'll nod. How good's your insight?
It's a +6 actually, so it's not bad.
Okay. I'll say she looks like she's nodding, but something slightly seems like something's like holding her back. But she'll nod. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Alright, she'll go to Lydia's.
All right. As you catch up with the rest of the group on the way there, as Octave, you split on off and out. I do just want to give Morrow, since he was there a bit earlier as well, some time. Morrow, you arrive into Lady Lydia's house, and you are easily recognized, welcomed in. Is there something you want to do in particular in here?
First thing I'm gonna do, because I realize I am covered. I am literally dying. I'm gonna carry myself.
Perfect.
First level, just to make myself look presentable.
Okay. Yeah, you are battered and bruised, lightning scars, and so much more. You have had a hell of a battle today, but you can at least kind of take away at least some of the superficial.
I
Go ahead.
mean, you get a short rest. That's.
Yep.
So
You're like 8 health.
I'm at 12.
Oh yeah. Hey, there you go. Yeah,
That's one good hit. All right, that's enough. So, first thing I'm going to do is I need to speak with Lady Lydia.
Easy enough. As you're kind of let inside, and once again the kids are kind of romping through the entire house itself, you find Lady Lydia at this point in time. I would say probably she would be at this point in time upstairs in a powder room currently of hers that she is kind of teaching some of the girls and just like teaching them little tricks and tips on certain ways to apply makeup inside of that room.
Self-care, understandable. I assume Myrtle's not there.
Actually, as you pass by, Myrtle is not in that room. However, you currently see as Myrtle is kind of like with Freck. Freck is just cleaning clumps of like a bunch of powder that's like kind of set up onto her face. She's got really strong set lipstick on, and her hair's kind of frizzing out to like multiple sides and places. She may have been now when you get up to here, you may realize that yeah, she probably was in there for a second, and then she just didn't want to do there and protest in her own way till the point until Lydia like let her.
Ah, okay. So
Let-
she looks like the Joker out here. All right, then we're just
Not
gonna relate
close enough. Well, more like Cynthia from
Oh
Angelica
God.
for the Rugrats.
Oh God. Okay.
Minus the balding, but close
I
to
need to
it.
head over to
Close.
Lady Lydia.
hmm
Hi. And I just want to
Oh.
be.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. And I just want to be sure. It's been at least a couple days since since I tasked Franz with,
Helping around here.
yes.
Yes, it's been 2 days since.
Alrighty then.
Oh, hello. Sorry, we were just. Hold on, girls. We were just doing a little makeup course for the ladies here. I don't know if you saw her as well. Myrtle was enthusiastic, but unfortunately she just didn't take up on it. So she's
Uh,
just going off and playing with some of the boys. Go ahead. Yes.
I understand Myrtle completely, so I can understand why.
Mhm.
I just came here to tell you we're going to be in the city for probably for the night or so.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need anything currently?
Oh, let me think. I could use you for some. As you see, like her fingers kind of like wagging around a little bit. Um, actually, Bronze is taking care of most of that. I will say, um, yeah, as he's just kind of thinking through and stuff like that, she looks back at you. Nothing in the physical labor. If you want to help out with some of the kids, you could help out in taking care of some of them. But besides that, we pretty much have most of what we have covered. Since the last time you were all here with Thorn helping with some of the pictures, with Franz now going out and getting supplies and taking care of the Rottweilers, giving everyone a little bit more time around here, we're doing good. Rottweilers. The
Alright,
the
good.
bulldogs. Apologies.
Okay then, good. If that is the case, then
Mhm.
for the most part, I will do that. But first, there are some things I do need to give out. See
Oh,
here. So, Blurt, I've had 1,666 Electrum.
Yeah,
60. Sorry, that's 1,660 Electrum, right?
I
So,
believe that you took from the
yeah,
you're just
yeah.
a clanking coin purse as you just walk now.
So, just
Yeah.
going to take out. Yeah, okay. So, first things first, going to take out. Uh, First things first, gonna take out 200 Electrum. Here you go.
Oh, oh. What did you?
Don't worry about it. I say that is expenses handled in regards to that. And then I'm gonna pull out another 100. Uh, this is
Oh.
to handle any damages for Myrtle. Pull out another 100, so that's 400. And then this is for specifically uh Victor and Lord, I'm forgetting her name.
Stella?
Yes, for Victor and Stella.
Thank you. This is honestly pretty much what my husband had. This is amazing. Where did you come back from also? You were looking quite grave.
That's the secret. I'm always one foot from the grave. But
Undertaker looking at.
I can't believe
You
you.
want-
I'm always dying.
I'm clipping that. I'm
Do you-
clipping that one. I'm
do you
gonna.
want-
I'm gonna share. I'm gonna share the creation.
do you want to take a rest? Do you need like a place to sleep for a little bit? You were fine more than yeah. Actually, I'm sorry I didn't even give a look at you before I asked you for some help. Please just take Isaac's old room. Just take the bed. Take a rest in there, please.
I have some things to take care of. So I need to take care of. Thank you, but I'll take you off on that offer at a later time.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was a little bit too nice about that. You need to rest, and I'm going to have you rest in the Isaac's room for an hour. Or at the very least, if you're taking care of something, it's in this house.
I love her
I
so
have to
much.
actually go speak with Yeska.
The boy, he'll be there all night. Just take a moment and rest. You're looking more worse for wear than I even realized. Saw the armor and everything. I thought it protected you, but then looking at you, you're tired. Just please go. Here, you know what?
Right.
Girls, hold on one second. And she's gonna grab you by the arm and she's gonna guide you to Isaac's
All
room.
right, just 1 second though.
Mhm.
Just gonna see the 400 pieces of electrum. I gotta throw up 200 more, so that's 600. And then yeah, so I've got
The room is
1,000.
free. The room is free. I'm not charging you this.
No, this is I have to get.
It's it's humor, Mara. It's okay. Come on. If you're that tired, you can't even get humor. Then come on, hurry up. As he's gonna guide you over to Isaac's old abode in his old room. The dolls have now. There's a lot of dolls in here that were in here that now have like missing spots and stuff. There are still dolls in here, but they appear to not. Well, actually, have you been in this room before?
I have not.
Yeah, there's just a sporadic amount of dolls all around that look very eerily like Irina. But but yeah, as you go and you can easily lay down to the room and just take a rest in there, as that is no problem at all. But the overt kindness of Lydia, now the worry that is overcome as she looks at your present state, she's gonna take care of you for an hour. But she will take care of you for an hour is the thing.
I need to go talk with Victor.
You can do that later, dog. I'm sorry. You can do that later, dog. She is.
No, you were offering to help and everything, and she realized, oh, wait a minute, you're hurt. Get down there. No, rest.
I'm so glad you saved Lydia.
Yeah,
Oh.
me too.
Yeah, I don't have a spell for this.
You're
What, you got a
so
spider?
You're gonna sunbeam again, dog?
Banishing smite. I can
Sorry,
leave.
Lydia, I can't stay here. Flashbang, fucking leave.
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
Okay, I guess I'll have to wait then. That's fine.
Fast forever.
That's fine. Oh, that's fine. The first chance I get, I'll just help out.
Yeah, sorry, bro. You wanted to go to the concert, but your mom just saw that you were sick. Like,
Damn
Oh,
it.
the grown man.
and
True.
But
My
that
bad.
is 600 electrum for those kids, and then I gotta make sure to.
We're gonna have a good
One or two
education for
pieces.
them.
oh yeah, I could buy the good stuff now.
And remember, remember the sun revolves around us.
You.
What?
If Morrow becomes a
Mar-
teacher when he comes back to the Swords Coast, I'm leading a raid on him. Stop him.
bro, let him get his credentials. He's different now.
Honestly, I can't see it through the clouds, so you might know more than me. Anyways, let's go. She ends up leaving the room now, then you were there. What? They can't see it.
He can just trick them. He can just.
As you now are forced into arrest, as the rest of you now arrive over at Lydia's, are you guys doing anything? Is there anything in particular, or do you all just like, hey, we're tired, please?
I'm gonna go tell the maid that if she needs help with anything later, that I'll be around. But I'm gonna be outside by like where I collected water before, and I'm just gonna chill out there and rest.
Oh, by the well?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the well's like 300 paces away from the house, so you're gonna be a bit far away, but that's fine if you want
That's
to.
fine.
All right. As she'll just give you that nod as she continues on, as you see her kind of wrangling some of the kids, and you actually see as she's wrangling one of the girls currently. She's kind of clutching in her hands, and she's like kind of grabbed by a little bit of her cloth, and she's trying to go forward and push past, but this like 6-year-old girl is holding and hugging like a little Irina doll, just moving forward and trying to like push past and just go, but she's dragged back into the clutches of the maid and then pushed back into the house. She's dead. No.
The maid is the shadow hand.
Sorry.
I want to live. I want to live. Mars, Eileen, anything in particular? Or are you guys just getting in there and just relaxing?
Sorry, 1 second.
1.
2.
What a liar.
I just grabbed
Mars?
the shadow.
No, not the shadow, please.
Amars, you're the last survivor left. What do you want to do?
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, wait, Amars BRB'd. I forgot.
Amaris
They're
was
not
grabbed
left.
first
They're
by
not
the
left.
Shadow Man.
No one knew.
Oh.
We got more dead. We got more day one.
Eileen, anything in particular for you while you're here, or do you just want to rest?
No. I've got some apologizing to do, so I'm gonna look for Thorn.
Easy enough. Thorn kind of was set up ahead, and with just some quick going through and all that, you can ask the maid, and she will direct you to the fact that he's over at the well.
Okay.
About 300 paces from the back. Easy enough for you to arrive to.
Yeah.
Yeah. About right here.
Ah. Okay. Is he just sitting like next to the well or
Well, Thorn?
doing the sun lean?
He's actually doing the Solaire, like praise the sun, like facing out towards the fucking towards the
Bro,
west.
The clouds part. You get it. You know.
We figured out the trick.
What's up, Mighty Groot? How you doing?
No, he's just gonna be like just kind of like leaning over the well, just kind of looking in and just standing there.
Okay. I'll walk a few paces, but before she gets to him, she'll be like, "Hey."
Hey.
You,
Shouldn't you be in the house resting with everybody else?
well, that would be a good idea, but I would rather
Hello.
be here.
Oh, you cut out for me. What?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'll say it again. It's like, well, that would be a very good idea, but I would rather spend time with you.
All right. I appreciate that.
And also know to ask, how are you doing?
You know, been better, but I'm alive, so that's all that really counts.
How does he look? I need to know. What's his
How does
body
he look?
language? What's his body language?
What he said.
Okay.
The man's man.
Okay. Straightforward. Don't need to insight. Perfect. Okay. That's better than bad, right?
Go. You're gonna look at it from that perspective. You're trying to worm your way to something. What is it?
I'm sorry for making you worry. I didn't realize that it would be so hard on you.
Yeah. I'm glad you're alright. But yeah. It sucks. That's for sure.
I just... It's what I know.
I know. That's why there's only so much I can say about it. It's what you know, it's what you do. That's how you raised yourself, essentially. It's how you were brought up in the almonds. Something like that, I couldn't ask to change. No, if I wanted it to, could it be changed in a heartbeat? But
If it
some
if it helps.
Go ahead.
I did kind of hold back. I was.
What do you mean?
She's gonna prepare. Well, I was. Eileen, just fucking say it. I was willing to stay behind if that meant you would get your soul back.
He's like looking over the well, and when you say that, he's like, he just kind of stops and like looks back over his shoulder at you before just sighing and sitting down, like back against the well.
If anybody looked like a kid who stole a cookie from the cookie jar, that's Eileen. Like, she feels so ashamed.
I
Like, she can
I
barely,
wish
she can't look at you.
I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. That's just how you are. And it's endearing, Eileen. I appreciate it. To speak from a wider perspective, I appreciate all of you. Everybody made their own choices in that castle. And towards the end, when we were dealing with my soul, everybody tried something. For better or worse. At the end of it all, even Arknev pushed me through the portal against my wishes. Something that I am not happy about. But I understand his reasoning of wanting to get me out alive, knowing that I wouldn't have left without you, and that probably would have met my end. I need you. I need you to understand this situation that we're in, Eileen. Do you?
Objectively, yeah. I do.
Mm-hmm.
I just... If I could have done it.
I know. I know. From the sounds of it, it seems like anybody would have given it up for the one-to-one trade of their soul for mine. But you knew. Everybody knows Strahd wouldn't go for that. He wants more. He doesn't want to just run in place and exchange one soul per soul every time we run into each other. There's no deal that's worth it, Eileen. None. I made a choice at that wedding. Well, lack thereof a choice, I suppose. Things happened and we're here now. I've been dealing with the consequences. I was fully aware of that when I did what I did. Am I happy about it? No. I want my soul back. I don't want to be stuck here. I don't want to lose my memories. I don't want to forget about you. I don't want to revert into whatever Bluto was. But right now, there's nothing I can do about that. All I can focus on is what I have the power to change in the moment. I'm still me. I'm still doing what I can. And I don't want you to sacrifice yourself in any capacity just to restore whatever I was, whatever I'm missing. You might think it's worth it, but I don't. I don't at all. And doing things like you did, it could result in you dying. And knowing how much I care about you, and knowing exactly how I act in certain situations, I know I would get myself killed trying to rescind whatever deal was made. And then I'd be dead, and you'd be without a soul, or vice versa. Any way you look at it, it doesn't end well. So you get that?
Yeah. But I hate it. I hate it so much. I want to give everything I can to help you, but I know it's not good. I don't want to see you like that. Back in Kresik, back in the castle when you couldn't even respond to me. It hurts so much. I just feel like if I don't do anything, that I'm failing you. I still can't believe that we're here. Oh God. She wipes her tears. I'm sorry.
She's what?
She's wiping her tears.
He'll get up and hug her.
No. I know I need to do better. It's just really hard. I will try to remain strong.
Eileen, no. That's not what I'm asking. You
What am I
don't
asking?
you don't need to do better. You don't need to be stronger. You're already the strongest person I know. From everything you've told me that's happened in your life. Everything you've been through up until now, of everything that I've seen you go through. There's not a strength that can surpass that. You already do your best. Every time we go out, no matter what we do, you do everything that you possibly can, and I could never ask for more. You should never ask yourself for more. Everything that's happening right now is complicated. There is no guaranteed fix. There is no easy solution for us to follow. This isn't a walk in someplace, grab something, and walk out, and voila, we're heroes of old that they talk about in the books. This is different. Amaris kept calling me a pessimist back in the castle. I'm just being real. I'm always optimistic. I want everything to work out. I want us to win. I want us to make it through this. But I know it won't happen without a sacrifice here and there. I sacrificed. I'm willing to do it again.
So
And
am
there are
I.
times,
So
I
am
know, I know. There are times where we can all make a choice to sacrifice for the rest of the world, for each other. But when it comes to my soul, it is not worth it. No matter how much you think it is, and take it from the man whose soul it belongs to, it's not. We have people to help, things to do, a war to win. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still here. I'm still fine. I'm going to continue saying that until I have no more memories left or I'm not able to move anymore. I don't want you to put yourself at that much of a risk for me. Especially when it could just end up with nothing at the end. I want you to take these encounters as if everyone is the last. I don't mean encounters between us, I mean encounters with Strahd. I saw what happened in the castle. I heard what you said. How you didn't have enough time to make it through the portal. Yes, you did. You absolutely did. The problem is, the entire time you acted like nothing was happening. You were just walking. You were doing your own thing. I get that you have your reasoning for it. But no reasoning is good enough to act like that in the heat of battle. It'll get you hurt. It got you hurt. It could get you killed. It could get others killed. You're smarter than that, I know it.
Fine. Okay.
I'm not going anywhere.
Not yet.
No, not yet. So until we can manage to get my soul back, or end this whole thing for good, I'm still here. Let's act like it. Let's be happy that we have each other. That we can have nights that we can spend together, meals that we can share, moments like this where we can talk. So I'll be damned if I'm gonna let that go anytime soon. I don't want to just be the sad case on the team that everybody is worried about dying. Or worried about me losing my memories. I'm still a member here. I still have shit to do.
You're right. You're right. I have been treating you like glass. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't want you to apologize. I just wanted you to realize it.
I do. I do now.
We'll figure out all this together, one way or another. My soul, this blood moon, whatever the hell we're gonna do tomorrow, we'll figure it out. But we'll do it together. We'll not sit up in a castle in a city.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
As you both are kind of getting into this form of reconcile, and through these discussions, there's a small, brief, noticeable sound that kind of pierces in and gets you both out of the situation for just half a second, which is kind of a rusted, like, kind of sound. Did that come through the mic? Just wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it?
What the fuck?
What is it?
You both kind of lift up your heads and turn around, and you see that the crank is currently being used at the well, and there is just kind of a haggled man with like a very, very long, like black beard and kind of shaggy, kind of dark brown hair, like at the top, with like these green eyes, just looking at the both of you, and he just kind of stops and he just goes, "I'm sorry, I need water for turnips. I was waiting for a minute. I'll be done. Just a moment.
Oh,
Sorry."
Oh
I'm going. And she goes back in the house.
Oh my
That's,
Wow.
She's so embarrassed.
Thor's gonna like kind of reach out towards Eileen, like, "Where?" It's like turn back to the guys, like, "It's fine. Yeah, I'm sorry."
I need water for okay.
Oh,
Thor's just gonna sit back down by the well.
oh,
As we go to the next person.
bro.
Someone, someone needs to fix this. So, as as you now leave the situation, as the well is now left for the care of turnips. Amaris, now that you are back, is there anything that you wanted to do, or did you just want to rest at Lydia's house?
I didn't want to arrest him, so I just wanted to take Thorn back.
Oh.
Yeah, he had like 20 HP, bro. Like a commoner could kill him at this point.
Well, if you want to come hang out,
Then-
I was gonna say, you Michael Myersing it too? Like,
Thorn went to the well to rest for a bit, and Eileen followed. Did you just watch from a distance?
No, that's some couple shit. Like I didn't need to talk to the two of them, but that's some couple shit. I'm gonna let them sort that shit out.
Okay. All right. So, did you go back to the your guys' home after, or did you just like wait for them?
Yeah, I'd go back to the home. I was initially wanted to talk to Thorn, but like then Eileen showed up. I'm like, well, I guess I got a home.
All right, fair. Then
I'll
you
be
go.
home later, I guess.
I want to speak to you solely.
No,
but
you
like,
could, but you could come talk to me.
Eileen got you now.
Eileen walked away. We finished our conversation. Eileen left. Thorn's alone now.
It's too late for that now. I'm not there anymore.
We could say for the sake of brevity, while you were there, you're just like, I'm just gonna check on something real quick. Then you were looking around for Thorn, so you found the maid who said that they were at the well, and you just see Eileen now, just like blushing, like passing by you as you see at the distance Thorn and some guy just currently rotating the crank at the well, just trying to get a bucket of water. If you wanted to, do you want to do that?
Sure.
Okay, there you go. All right.
We love this for you, by the way.
You arrive to a very squeaky crane and a Thorn that's just kind of just. If I'm wrong, correct me, Thorn. Who's just kind of looking out forward in the distance, a little befuddled, and just kind of like squeezing like the space between the eyes, just real quick on like the nose, the bridge of the nose.
A little bit, yeah. I'd say he's kind of just like knees up a little bit, like arms over, and he's just kind of like twiddling his thumbs, like while just looking up.
I almost done. You can take turn after this. Just a few more minutes.
I'm just resting.
Oh no, I meant for lady here.
Oh, hey, my bars.
Hi. Just gotta turn over to the men. Do you need help with that? Like,
It's almost done. It's deep well, not much water, even though recent rain. But I could just.
okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, you good. Don't worry. I'll almost finish.
Okay. Uh, Thorn,
Uh,
lots happened.
yeah, a lot's happened.
Do you, the both. I just realized after this entire situation, I'm two of you are similar. You and Eileen.
Mm-hmm.
The you both do some, and if I'm going to be completely frank, some dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you both managed to not necessarily get away scot-free, but get away at the very least without the worst happening. At least in your case.
And more or less.
I'm just speaking from one to another in terms of that. You guys have to be careful.
I'm
Out
aware.
of out of everyone in this group, the ones that I'm usually the most worried about is you and Eileen, because of how the both of you think and how you react to things.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, I get how you were feeling back at the rubble of that house. But let's let's just try to remember that we can't immediately go into the next thing as we are, especially after narrowly escaping the first time.
Do you mean when
And
I said I would go back for Eileen if she didn't come back?
yes,
Mm-hmm.
now don't get it wrong, I'd do a similar thing for any of you, especially Ismark.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we were all injured, in pain, most of us, and knocking essentially on death's door. And I don't want it to go from trying to save somebody to all of us dying. Or at least those that decide to seek it out dying.
No, I get it. Believe me.
This, this really, that's just the main thing I wanted to state. That and
You what?
she's just kind of thinking at the moment, kind of the hand, like kind of like hand kind of like touching the bottom of her chin, just almost thinking about something.
As you're thinking with your passive perception and insight, you notice that your friend here that's still kind of pulling up has kind of like slowed down even further
Bro,
And you see like the eyes,
shifted.
you see the eyes just keep like popping up to the side, and if your eyes ever meet, he just kind of looks to the side and looks like at a tree nearby, like, oh, there must be some birds there or something, like
Bro, it's like this is the best gossip I've had all week.
I'm just gonna kind of
I don't blame her.
as I'm kind of just thinking about it and kind of see that, I just kind of look at it, just get inside,
I, I can, but the
get inside. You had your chance. Go.
he falls up the water real quick. he unfurls the rope and just he takes his pail on the inside. He kind of takes a step and step and step. He looks back.
Get.
Sorry.
Bro uses that as his every time. You know, I'm getting water from my turnips.
Pitches the bridge right now. I fucking hate when people just eavesdrop on conversation.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, aside from him, I get what you're saying. I understand. I've had more than my fair share of things where it's been the pot calling the kettle black, so to say.
Exactly.
It's different sometimes, though.
I understand.
I get exactly what you're saying, and I agree with it 100%. I've had more than my fair share of times where I've advocated to wait longer for us to be in a better situation, while an equal amount I've advocated for us to jump right in to get onto things. I think that's just the soldier training in my blood. Opportunistic moments. But with my soul, the issue comes from the fact of, well, you were there. You were in the room when Strahd was trying to make a deal. Eileen wanted to give her soul for mine. Morrow wanted to gamble singularity away from my soul. I'm sure Arknev even had a scheme he was trying to brew up where he could manage to do something. Everybody was willing to try to do something for my soul. At the risk of possibly millions of lives, depending on how this goes with what Strahd wants to do with the said souls collected. So with Eileen staying back, not only do I worry about her as a teammate, but also as her partner. I worry more for the fact that it was done with any instance of thought for me, of trying to get my soul back, of trying to get a trade for it. Which is why I put myself in the situation where I say I would go back. Because then I'm responsible. Now, I know you'll say that everybody's responsible for their own actions, but there is a level of indirect responsibility from what has happened with me. Complicated. It's not something that I like. It's something that I want to understand even less. I just wish it wasn't happening, but it is. So I'm doing my best. I'll try to be less reckless at moments. I can't promise that that'll always come to fruition, especially when it comes to Eileen and myself. But after the conversations that you and I have had, especially recently at the wedding, I feel like if anybody can understand where I'm coming from, it's you.
Yeah, I completely understand. I'm only speaking. I'm only bringing this up is I've been through moments like this before in which I would think strictly on feeling and act strictly on feeling. I mean, I wasn't always this well-tempered, well-mannered individual. I mean, you've even seen times in which I slipped out of that when I first started
Of course.
here.
Yeah. I'd
And
barely say
nearly,
you're well mannered.
hey, watch your tone.
Watch your profanity.
I'm still not going to spare the moment attempt something, and if I do, that's usually because my emotions have gotten the better of me, like the time in which I nearly killed you.
Fair.
I just don't want to see anyone going down a path in which they'll regret due to their emotions. Now, I understand that I understand that you especially want to make sure that everybody stays, healthy, safe, and not want to risk anything. Then trust me, when they're all offering to exchange something, to exchange whether it's their soul, their bound weapon, or planning to come up with something else. They're all doing it because they care. Some of their ideas aren't the best in that moment in time, but they're also doing it to care. The point I'm mostly trying to get at the end of the day is just, I'm not saying all the time, because asking you to do it all the time is essentially saying that it's essentially taking away at least a bit of humanity, but sometimes it is just best to take a deep breath and reevaluate the situation before acting immediately on emotion.
I understand. Like I said, I get both sides. I was getting better at that for a while. I'd be remiss to say that I definitely have let emotions get a little bit stronger recently. Not only because of my feelings for Eileen, but just for the fact of I don't know how much longer I'll have them. So I'm kind of embracing them. But I get it. I'll do better.
You feel a warmth come from your hilt.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's all.
Scary.
Okay. Cool.
It's just a warmth, right? Like, it doesn't start glowing as he says
No, it doesn't
that.
start glowing. It doesn't start glowing. You just feel like a sense of kind of like heat there, and you just feel your hand just kind of naturally like kind of go towards the hilt of Raging Desire for a second before you just kind of feel a sense of warmth. That's all.
I love the idea.
It's like
Fab is just
comfort.
like, Fab is just crying like, that's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life.
That's my boy.
Either that's comfort or
Hey.
it's like, yeah, your outburst of emotions. Yeah, it's actually a little bit from that thing, kind of like letting it out.
Just like,
Yeah.
he's
Well,
like,
I am
if-
encouraged to let it out, yes.
I like the idea that he's like, if you ever stop raging, I will dump you right now.
You're just
Really?
heard. That's all. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
No.
So
I'll be better at it though.
Yeah.
Fury burning raw.
Hopefully with what we gathered today and wherever we're gonna go next. Hopefully it'll just give me good outlets for stimulating said emotion.
An outlet would be a solid idea. I don't think that combat is the only outlet you should have. maybe for like rage, you can probably have that, but like in terms of like maybe like some other feeling, maybe you can pick up like a craft or something.
I mean, I do carving sometimes. Eileen got me this funny cube that I can't solve, but I like it. It keeps me fidgeting. It keeps my mind at work.
Funny cube.
Mhm.
Fuck you.
I reach into my bag and I show it to Amaris. I don't hand it to her, but I show it to her. It's a Rubik's cube, essentially.
It's actually a
Look-
Blinsky cube.
Just like look at it. Okay, so
Yeah, it's a
colors are all
cube.
over the place though.
Yeah, you're supposed to turn it all these different ways, and then eventually you're supposed to get all the colors of one thing on each side.
Oh,
I don't think it's possible. I've been fucking with it for a couple days. But Eileen did it, so it's either possible or she cheated. I don't know.
I don't think she would cheat. I think that she did manage to find out how to solve it. That's I don't want. I'm not gonna try to get that figured out. That reminds me of the puzzles I had to do as a kid, and
That's okay. I can't let you touch it anyways because somebody else wanted to look at it, and Eileen, I thought she was gonna stab him. So I'm showing it to you, but it goes back in the bag now. He
okay.
puts it away.
Guess that means possessive in terms of that. They'll have our own things, I suppose. Anyway, I'm gonna head back to the. Actually, I think I'm just gonna stay here. Don't really want to walk back.
That's fair. I'm just trying to get somewhat of a rest, and then if the maid doesn't need any help, then I'm gonna head home later. We could figure out whatever the hell we're gonna do tomorrow.
Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna leave you out here to your sitting, I suppose.
Thanks.
She's gonna walk back to the house and kind of also utter out loud as well. And I swear, if you're somewhere watching this all go down instead of going back and delivering the water,
Do you want to take a look?
sure, why not?
I hope he's like in a window, like.
Bro's just like, man, it's the best I
Please
had all
make me a
week.
perception check.
Also, also, level blurt said, I
Aw,
hate
it's a
people
14.
eavesdropping for the
13.
player with 20.
Yeah, I don't use my shit to eavesdrop though.
14. You can see that there's a couple people now towards an alley that are kind of like are holding pails, but they're just kind of waiting. And then as soon as you start like taking steps away, one starts walking forward and then pauses as you start looking around. It's not the same guy. It's another woman instead.
They're just waiting for the turn in the water, and y'all took the most like inconvenient spot. It's like someone having drama in front of the water fountain at school, and you're like,
Exactly.
Oh,
"Why
shit, you're right.
What
You're
you
right.
mean?"
Exactly.
And you're just like,
Yo,
Just
come
kinda
on,
look
bro.
at-
It's like
look at
104.
Just look at the group, just like you just gonna stand there. You gotta go get some water.
that's so rude.
Ooh. It's just there's just like a deflation in some of them before they just start walk on over and just go towards the well bucket. As Thorn, your peaceful rest forward just kind of gets interrupted by a couple of footsteps. You turn around, there's like a line of 4 of them, and the next couple of minutes are full of ee-oo, as people are not getting their water.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Now, as all that slight time dilation, real quick. Amaris also, because I rolled for it, you would have seen it. You were the only one that would have seen it. 25. While you were walking on over towards Lydia's, and you noticed that the group's kind of behind, you were trying to gather them and get them going. Thorn was walking a little bit ahead, and as you turn around, you notice that you don't see her for a second, and you turn and you see Esmeralda like walking into an alleyway. She's doing her dipping thing. You could have stopped her if you would like to, because you would have spotted it. But if you would have just let her go, then you could have let her go.
Probably just follow and just kind of ask, like, you heading out?
Yes. Sorry, not the best with goodbyes. I was just going to dip out and then, get back to my business. And, maybe get a new jacket.
Fair enough. Then I'll just make it quick then. See you around.
See you around as well. As you both just kind of, like, stand there for a second, from the pause, and, you have that sense of awkwardness rising up, but you have a sense of comfort as you just realize something from Esmeralda. You get this aspect. And also, it's not that she just leaves and is like mysterious and cool and disappearing, but at the same time has that same nervous tick that you have for this.
Aw.
You're like, oh, oh. you just threw the lid back a little. All right, fair enough. So with that, are you good?
Yeah, everything's good.
Then Aknev,
Hi.
you arrive. Are you going back home to the abode, or are you going
I,
somewhere else?
I'm just, yeah, I am. I'm just kind of slowly walking, stumbling around, trying to
Okay.
just kind of not gripping, but kind of rubbing where I got bitten into a few times,
Yeah, right in the neck.
and just kind of playing back what happened in his head for a little bit before again trying to like deepen himself. Like, Ahmad, you're here. Come on. I'm just trying to get something out.
It's silent.
Damn.
No response at all. You are by yourself currently.
You're just gonna take a deep breath of air before just kind of taking his hands together, rubbing them in, just slapping him in the face. We won. We won. Don't think about anything else. We won. We won. We fucking won. And he's just going to just take out his lute and play the motherfucking theme song.
Fair enough.
Because we survived Strahd's castle and we took our fucking shit.
You
We
did.
won.
Mm-hmm.
People should fucking know that.
As you go through and you begin playing your sound as both a way of calming your own self down and also expressing your victory to the town, just give me a performance check.
Got you.
Let's see how much attention you garner.
Got you. Christ almighty.
Hey man, you got it. You're
Okay.
professional.
Let's go.
Although it is closer to the middle instead of the west, and it is a much later time than usual for this to occur, you still garner people like passing by as you are going through, and you get some of the people that had played with you further down over west that arrive. Without instruments in hand for some of them. Some of them just try to kind of clap on time to the beat. It's, I'll be honest, a mess, but it's a little bit of a gathering. You get about 10 or so dedicated people like to kind of play nearby or join you in a quick march. About 30 or so of them join you in a quick march with it.
You
So
know
you
what?
continue on outward. Go ahead.
Fuck it. I'm marching through the town.
Marching through the town, fair enough. Then instead, as it goes through, with some people now gathering time, you get a couple of individuals. Some individuals that kind of take sheet washers and kind of make music and noises. It's kind of like passing through. You get a man that kind of has like a giant jug that goes hoo 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 hoo. Just like firing out, just kind of make some noise in that regard. You're doing it with the pan flute, correct?
No, I'm doing it
No,
with
not the pan flute. Sorry, apologies.
I'm
Which
doing
one?
it with the instrument of the bards.
Was that the lyre?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Some people, as you're kind of going through, are going a little bit more, are joining you in strings, but it's more rudimentary. It's more banjo-esque. And then the rest kind of just join through as just in some minor clappings there, just kind of following through. You make a quick splash. And actually, you know what? There'd even be a little man, an individual who's just kind of off tune and off rhythm that you notice that kind of has a pail that he has now had like upside down. He's just kind of patting it as like kind of bongos. You notice at first the pail is full of water that kind of splashes on over and just kind of launches down to the ground. Fortunately, the water now gone to waste, but just
Is that the same guy from where they were?
you don't know that, but yeah.
Oh my god.
Turnips can wait.
It's rhythm time as you parade up and down as you just bring a little bit of extra joy to this town. And with that, in that moment, as you all are resting and deciding what you should do, or if you should just rest up for the night, or whatever your next action may be, we're going to take our first break. Our only break. I don't know why I say first.
Hey, last time we didn't even take a break, so
That is true. That is true. Yeah. Last, I apologize for no break last time. There was just a moment that just kept happening. I was like, I ain't got time. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
We'll see you back here
guys,
in
we'll be back.
See you guys back here for the second half.
Curse of Strahd. Curse of Strahd.
All right. Next week is gonna be Eileen. Next is gonna be Lily's turn.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying.
I don't know how to feel about that. Like, Michael
You know.
is the master of his class.
We're not even at the
You don't
reboot
need-
yet. You
you
gotta
don't
wait,
even
man.
need a
Come on.
fucking-
I just thought we all could take turns. Michael, no, I love what you're doing. If no offense to you, you gotta feel me, dog. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Right? It wasn't up to your expectations.
No, that's not what I meant, bro. I loved it. Like, calm down. You just get twice a week. I want to give someone else a turn. Maybe someone's like, oh, I want to try. You know? I'm bad. My bad. You know what? We'll keep it on you. I'm sorry. Krim, get the fuck out my DMs with that. I'm not looking at Hassan Miko magic cards. What the?
Okay.
That's like
Anyway.
fire.
They're not. I mean, I'm gonna shut this off.
While you're showing that off, welcome back, everybody.
Hey.
We're gonna continue off from where we last left off. I'll do a quick recap. Sorry for the long, little bit. We got about an hour and a half left in here, so sit tight and enjoy some more Curse of Strahd. Now, last we left off with the Talons. After everyone arrived back and began discussing the events that had occurred and the both the trials and tribulations that they had gone through and succeeded from, the group gathered and then spread out into different places for rest, recuperation, some points of talks and understandings, some that needed a little bit of a place to rest that also happened to be a water supply source, and some that found out that even if you are still, above above your 40s and 50s, you can be still treated like a child if you are ever hurt and sick and needed some care, even if that person is probably younger than you. Along with that, a town was a little bit enthralled with some musical stylings by the one, the only, the bard Oknev, and yeah, we kind of left off there as the group is now just kind of reconciling this rest. I would say about an hour goes by of all of you guys kind of resting. If any of you want to take a short rest, now's the time and you're good.
Let's
You
go.
can roll your
I
stuff.
would like to take a nap at the house, please and thank you.
Oh, of course. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, let's see. If you were trying to, she would have told you it's going to be noisy everywhere. Just take a nap in my bed. So that's probably what would have happened for Lydia. So Lydia would have just given you the, yeah.
Master bedroom?
Yeah.
Let's go. Sleeping on Lydia's side.
It's
fuck,
warm.
bro?
It's warm and smells nice.
What the fuck, bro?
Anyway,
I'm gonna roll for my hit dice, okay?
I love that.
What the fuck, bro?
I love that little individual keeps getting more detailed. I don't know who's doing that, but
I just realized that
Oh.
I still have missing HP forever until I long rest.
you were correct. Yep, you got
Yeah,
perma
because you got
boss.
bit.
I got bit so many times
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
and
Not a
your
little
product
freaky
magic
on
and such,
you.
yeah.
So, like,
Kind of.
Yo, like my max, 101, 111. My current can only be 98. I'm back to double digits. I don't like it here.
Wait, from 101 to 98?
Yeah, I have 98 HP. I mean, 98 is my max.
Yeah, but from 101 to 98, you made it sound like you
bit
were like.
me multiple times. That's still a lot.
A little free.
Well, you only took 3?
It's
Only
a
3
lot.
reduced?
Bro.
What?
You're saying from 100?
No.
You're saying 101
100.
to 98.
Oh, 111.
Okay, that's more. There you go. I was sitting there. I was like, I think I got you more. There it
I
is.
know you got
111.
me more. I felt it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, only 3? Like, come on, man.
I get
That's
power
fine.
dead,
That's a
like,
little
I just-
nibble.
There's a
13.
chunk missing out of me, broski.
Oh, just a little smile.
Just taste
I don't-
I want to save some of my hit dice, so I'm just gonna try to survive the night with without 110 of my HP.
Don't. What?
I have 49 HP out of
Heal
159.
more, please. Heal more, please.
Cool. Mara, are you
You're
also rolling any of yours?
insane.
No,
You're not? Oh.
I'm not.
Alright.
I don't. Like, we're not going anywhere.
Unless it comes to us as a problem, we're saying.
Yeah, no, you're fucking. God damn it, you're right.
Oh my god!
You psycho! Gimme!
No! You didn't want to roll! Yo,
Mine.
I'll give it back.
That's 44 for you.
You're fine. You're fine.
Not at full, but not at half. Let's go.
37.
I already
I'm
used
at,
cure
I'm
wounds
at
on myself. I'm
72
at
out of
25.
111.
I was kind of popping with that one, actually.
He's not gonna come here.
How would you know? I'm at 71 HP.
Bro is like just embarrassed now. He's gonna re-engraft.
Oh, true,
Like,
true. But like, what if though? Is the problem.
yeah, if.
If. You know what? I love that energy about you, low key. I love that. Like, if.
Like, what time is it right now? PM, afternoon, night.
About to be 4:30.
Okay, yeah. Like, we're not leaving. We're not
You're
going
right.
anywhere at this point. Like, I'm
You're
just gonna
right.
take a long rest.
Ficky, what's going on? Oh wait, well I'm by myself. I would have given me a less longer rest if no one wanted to hang out with me.
You were
Love this fight.
you were
I was at home.
you were playing you were playing among the streets.
That's longer rest at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you do this to me? I'm sorry.
Actually, I was about to say, wait a second. They kind of weren't resting.
Bro, that's the rest for me. Hanging out, mixing. I'm an introvert.
I'll say you need about 30 more minutes of rest, but I'll allow.
Yeah, whatever. I'm rolling my d6.
Hashtag streamer privileges, brother.
Bro, like he's not okay.
I'm still missing 52 HP from that.
God,
Oh.
My man's only in his 80s right now. He doesn't feel
Bro,
safe.
I'm at 72. Let's
No,
go.
I'm at 100. I'm at 107 health right
I don't
now.
feel okay. You're fine. Never mind.
You have
I have
159
159 health. No, I have 159 health.
Oh, okay.
Bro's
That's why I said I'm
tank.
missing 52.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were at like 100 and like, I thought you had like 150 like 4 or something like that. I was like, you're like at 100.
By the
no,
way,
no,
forgot to say during break though, but Eileen won custody over the children in the arcade. Just let that know right now.
Hell yes. It's
That's how
been
the courts
decided.
work. That's how the courts work. It's favored towards the woman. It doesn't even count. It's not fair. Anyways.
Okay.
Wow.
I came for such a weird.
You
Yeah.
really want to
No,
talk
it's
about that?
no, it's yeah,
put
no,
that clip-
no,
you
no,
know
no,
what? I'll put
no,
it down.
no,
If we talk about this, I get more hit dice back.
That's clip, by the way. That's gonna be coming. That's come back later.
Perfect. Anyways, now that we've gotten some great takes out there, all right, let's dial it back down. Are you guys resting still for the rest? You still have like once again a couple more hours till sundown. But it's up to you guys what you want to do.
Dude, unless someone goes up to Lydia's room to talk to her, she is sleeping.
Right. You're done for that.
I said what I would do. I'm gonna go check on the maid, see if she needs anything, and if she seems like mostly good, then I'm gonna head back home just to like keep an eye on Casimir and fucking.
She'd have minimal
the other
cleanup
fucking
tasks.
dude.
She'd have minimal cleanup tasks for you, but they won't take you longer than like 20 minutes.
I'll do that and then head home. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm resting, but I'm keeping my eyes to the window because the second that shit hits with like the Legend of Zelda, I'm up.
Yeah.
The second that Majora shit comes up, like the moon starts smiling, like I'm walking.
I am. For the most part. Like, alright, this was not a willing rest.
Poor you.
Wow.
So, like, first thing I wanted to do was specifically, like, go speak with, like, Father Lucian.
Easy enough. You end up leaving a little bit avoiding the gaze of Lydia, as you just kind of make your way out of the abode, just in case she would slow you down. But you can easily make it out and all the way towards St. Angel's Church.
Yep. And inside.
Opening up inside, it's later in the day. There's not too many people around at this place in time. There'd be about 4 people, all just kind of sitting around discussing and talking. About 3 people in a group, and then one person just kind of slowly praying over onto the side. While Yeska and Father Lucian, actually, wait, because this would be at 4:30. Yeah, Yeska would be around. Father Lucian, not so much.
Well, okay, that's fine. It's unfortunate. It was fortunate, but it's fine.
But if you ask him, though, he would say that Father Lucian should be around anywhere in like about an hour or so. Should be back in an hour or so. But yeah.
I can speak to him tomorrow before I can speak to him the next day. Gonna head over to Yaska. Hey, Yaska.
Oh, hello, Maro.
Are you doing well?
Yes, I'm just helping the father with anything that he needs. Currently, I've been taking care of the church and taking over some of the sermons while he's been gone and away, a little bit in his absence.
Good to know. Got some news. If
Mhm.
you're just got some news. So I've been asked to deliver this donation to Father Lucian specifically. So give this to him when he arrives, or if he's here.
He's not.
Okay. All right. I need you to take this and put this away because this might be just a little bit. It might be a lot.
Would you
And
like me to put? Would you like me to put it to his office?
Yeah. And I'm gonna
Okay.
pull out 400 election pieces.
Is it like in a bag, or are you just handing 400 electrum pieces to
I
Yeska?
will put it in a bag.
Okay. All right. You just kind of put it in one of your spare pouches that you picked up, and you just kind of pass him, and then kind of the clinking happens. He grabs onto the bag and kind of holds it, and you see he has, like, one hand's like holding onto the top of the bag, the other one's like supporting the bottom as he just holds it for a second and goes, "Huh. Um, is this a donation?"
Yes, it is.
Wow. This is this is quite a lot. Are you sure?
You're asking a lot of questions, Jessica.
I'm
I'm sure.
sorry, Mara. Okay.
I get
Like that's where he gets all the food from. I get it now.
God
It was
dang it,
loaded.
Okay.
Well, thank you for your donation and all the help that you've already given. This is quite a lot.
Right.
Thank you. May the light ever bless you.
Mm-hmm. Now, if anybody asks, this is from Victor.
What?
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Victor.
Yes. Right. Well,
Oh, okay.
all right.
Victor sent this in.
Yes. You know Victor.
I do?
Related to Lady. Do you not know?
I don't know a Victor.
Oh.
Bro does not go outside.
Yeah, he doesn't leave his room.
Oh.
He's just doing his thing. He's like, I love it out here.
Right. You don't
Oh,
really.
both of them don't really leave.
Yeah.
You don't. Oh, right. Yeah, you don't leave. Just if anybody asks, it came from Lady Lydia's family.
Okay.
Our son.
Lady Lydia's from Lady Lydia's son.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
Now, you have a good day. I gotta get back. I've got to get back and stay well, Yeska.
I will. Thank you so much, Maro.
Right. Right, DM. I just gotta get out of here quick.
Easy
Just gotta
enough.
inside check, and then before I leave, just want to check Yeska real quick. How's he feeling?
Go ahead and just give me a general insight, and I'll give you some play-by-plays for some stuff, depending on how well you roll.
I gotta say, this is like the most suspicious shit Morrow has done. He came in, handed a bag of coins to a kid, said, "Don't ask where it comes from," and then runs out the door.
22.
With a 22, you can definitely tell as you came in. Yeska's a little tired. Already as he is now, and a little like he has an upbeat nature to him in general, but you can just tell it's a little being like pushed a little now, like a little has to force it a little bit right now in this moment in time. Then upon the gathering of the coins, two distinct things that you notice besides obviously what you can kind of assume. One, actual shock, pure shock of whatever happened, like how this money is being like given, how it's just being freely had, and all this. Like the fact that this amount of money was just handed to him is boggling to this like 11-year-old kid. Actually, wait, I think he's 9-year-old kid. Yes, I apologize. And then with another 22, there is a slight sense of almost preemptive guilt as he's looking at this, and a sense of like maybe just like a coin or two wouldn't be a problem.
He's giving a bit off the top.
I'm just gonna.
But you see, he's internally conflicted. Like he shakes it off for a second, but like it's there, it's underlying.
About to sin.
Damn it. Okay.
Hey, Borv.
All right. I know what I gotta do. I'll take 5 gold. I
Uh-huh.
will put it in his hand. Here for your troubles. And then I'm gonna walk.
Think. Oh. Actually, wait, Morrow. Excuse me, Morrow.
What?
Did you? Okay. He runs over to you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a favor?
Go ahead. Yeah. What do you need?
You can take the coins back because I don't really get out of here too much, so I can't use them much. With that still passive 22, like there's a moment of like he's looking at you, and then he just kind of like looks past you and behind you, like at the doors.
Oh my god.
And you can see he's extremely nervous. But
What's do you?
if I don't go out of the church much, but if you don't mind, if I was to get any money, Father Lucian would probably ask me to just keep it for the church and such. Would you mind? There's a little store that I've heard of called Blinsky's. Could you just get me like a little toy from there by any chance? Something to play with, keep myself occupied while I'm here. Is that all right?
I guess I can do that. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll take the gold pieces back and I'll
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
I'm just gonna step out. Ian's.
It doesn't need to be that much. It just anything will do.
All right. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Scott. Poor boy.
My brain really thought you were about to say, "Oh, no," and walk out. I was like, "Oh."
Bro.
A laugh.
All right.
You missed your chance. You should have taken the 5 coins.
All right, DM.
Yeah,
So
Mhm.
I'm just going to, I think I can head to Blinsky's in the morning.
Okay,
I think I can.
that's fair and fine.
Lapple, you're great.
And right. Okay. All right. I have how much till sundown?
At this point in time, with everything that's been going on, about 2 hours.
Okay, that's perfect. That is just enough time. I need
Well,
to go to the
hour and a half,
bar.
but yeah.
Yeah, I need to go to the bar. I need to pay off those 2 guys' tabs. So I need to speak with Donica.
Walter and Nikolai.
I need to speak with Donica immediately.
You're working now.
I need to speak with Donica immediately.
Okay, easy enough. Getting over to the bar, just passing through some people. It's heavy drinking time, so there's actually a lot of people at the bar at this point in time. So getting a moment with her is a little rough, and you have to like wait a little bit. But you're eventually able to garner her attention. She goes, Mara, what can I do you for?
So about and
Nikolai?
Walter Nikolai.
Yes. What about them?
How much are the tabs right now?
Oh boy. Oof, hold on. As she just kind of ducks underneath the counter for a second. They're looking back at wrong accent. They're looking back at about 25 gold.
Okay, that's perfect. I'm gonna give them that's 25 bills. So that's what, 50 Electrum DM?
Yes, yes.
All
Uh-huh,
right.
50
So
Electrum.
I'm gonna pull out 50 Electrum.
Right.
It's paid.
No, you're
Huh.
Then I'm gonna pull out 10 more Electrum. And just in case, because I know they're heavy drinkers, the next drinks are covered.
Maro, between you and me,
Yeah.
I think it might be best. I'll keep this. But I think it might be best if they still finish working off their tab. Between you and I. But I will give this to them as compensation after they're done. Because I think this might be a little good for them. I think they might need a little bit of time to be more sober.
Whatever you need.
I'll give him a drink on your tab there. You can keep the 10 Electrum there. I'll give
Mhm,
him a drink. I'll take one here. I'll give them a drink on your tab.
mhm.
Says you bought them one. The rest of this 50 I'll hold on to, and when they pay it off, I'll give it to them and said it was already paid for you. So there you go. This was from you. Sound good?
That is fine.
Yes. Sorry, I just I've been seeing them get better recently, and I don't want them to fall back into old habits.
Fair enough. I just gotta keep those boys well.
Yeah, we'll keep them in line. Don't worry.
All right. Okay.
As you're kind of doing this, because there's kind of like a little bit of some people around, a guy just kind of passes to the side and like bumps into you. You can pay for my drink if you want to. I wouldn't mind. As he just kind of like leads over to the side and is just kind of like looking up at you, this like very disheveled like man in his 40s, like scraggly, like blondish kind of hair that kind of is now turning a little bit gray on some patches, and he has a
Ian,
very scraggly, very beard. Go ahead.
this
You haven't
man
seen this
is
man in your life. No, he
this
just
man
he just
is-
kind of leaned
he's
in.
drunk, right?
Oh yeah.
So, question, that's a poison, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I'd consider.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna spend 5 points, lay on hands. Just gonna cure his, just gonna cure that. Just gonna tap him on the shoulder real quick. Can't do
Uh,
that. Sorry. Good luck.
I.
And then I'm walking out.
Oh,
You took his
you
buzz
dick!
away.
You
You took his
dick!
buzz away.
Literally by not paying for your drink and making the drink that you did pay for worthless.
You should really sober up, kid. What do you? Huh? I'm not sorry my speech. No.
Alrighty then. Now, finally, I gotta get back to Lady Lydia's.
Oh my God.
Gotta get back there.
Oh,
And
sorry, hold on 1 second. Discord's being very funky for me right now. I don't know about you
Okay.
guys, but I hear you guys roboting like crazy. Okay, hold on. Try it again.
can you hear me?
I can hear you, but it's still robotic. Can you guys hear me clearly?
Oh
Yes.
my.
I can hear you
Yes.
clearly.
Alright.
Okay, then I'll just try to live through it. I can kind of make out
Well,
what you
no,
guys are saying.
disconnect from call and come back in.
Okay, I'll see how that works.
It's not gonna work.
Alright, okay.
Well, he's back, but it might be doing like the
Oh,
fucking
hello.
Wait.
reconnect. There it is.
Hello.
It's giving me like gray bars and a caution sign.
Yo, that's what happened to me yesterday.
Hey, by the way, everyone, Discord is not functioning correctly, so give us some time.
Sorry for 1 second, but yeah, if you, I hope you heard me. Basically, the guy was just like, "Hey, where are you? Oh,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
dick!" Like as you were leaving for that one. But otherwise, As you're going to Lady Lydia's, then you're going back around. Okay.
Just heading
Easy
right
enough.
back to Lady Lydia's. Because at this point, I've given to everybody. At this point, I'd give it to Franz, but I've already given him enough money previously, so he should. Okay, I gave him gold last time, so he should be fine.
Okay.
In regards to that, so I'm just heading back to Lady Lydia's, and I'm just gonna hang out. I was gonna talk with Victor, but I can do that in the morning. I'm just gonna hang out with Stella, and I'll just help out there.
Fair enough.
Doo-doo-doo.
All right. Do, 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 do. Did you want to RP that, or are you just like saying that as in like you're good?
We can. Yeah, we can if you want to.
No, it's up to you. Because I can just skip and just be like, all right, and you had a fun time, and then this, or if you wanted to like talk to her, then I could say. But otherwise, if you're just good, we can just move on.
Yeah, let's talk to her real quick.
Okay. All right. Stella at the moment, at this point in time, is kind of preparing dinner for the kids, as it's kind of getting late and right before they can kind of eat. She's not in the kitchen. She's just kind of setting up the table and like setting up the place there. You can easily kind of like help her out as she takes your help, and she's gonna ask you probably to set some place while she goes and kind of grabs the food and such. But when she's kind of grabbing the food and starting to plate, what do you do?
Hmm. I see you're doing well.
I'm doing a lot better. Yeah, it's taking a bit of getting used to, but I am back on both feet.
That is good. I feel like you should know. I feel like you should know. I haven't told Victor yet, but I left you guys about 100 electron pieces for your various runs, you and Victor, to split between yourselves. So you go ahead and take care of that if you need anything for the most part. Uh, for the most part, and I just wanted to ask, right? Uh,
Mm-hmm.
in regards to the kids, specifically Myrtle, and then I'm gonna say the name of the one boy. But
Wreck.
the one, yeah, not Freck, no, the one that is having PTSD because of his werewolf issues.
You murdered someone.
Yes, yes, him. I just want to
Uh,
ask,
go ahead.
have you noticed has anything weird happened
Between the two of them, or
between the two of them, or has they done something weird? Whether in both cases, yes. So between the two of them, or if one person has been doing something weird or the other. In the case of the boy, I can understand, but Myrtle, I always gotta keep track of because she has special circumstances that I have to keep track of.
Myrtle is very um. She marches to the beat of her own drum,
I,
and that's
yes,
hard for some of the kids to meld with. She took a little bit of an interest, however, um, in well, not many of the kids, but in let me see, what was his name? I did actually forget. Hold on. Apologies. I'm trying to find the name out. Ellen.
yes,
Yeah. She took a little bit of an interest in Kellen. She spends a lot of time with him, but he doesn't seem to want to spend a lot of time with her. But she doesn't really. Uh, the word's not care. What's the word? She doesn't
register.
seem. No. She doesn't seem to factor that in. And still plays nearby him and stays and sometimes tries to talk to him. He has been at least responsive as of recently in telling her, like, go away and some small things like that. But past that, I've been keeping an eye on it because it reminds me too much of a similar situation I was a part of. But I don't think what happened with me is going on with them.
Right. Well, that's glad. Okay. That is good.
Yes, I think I think this actually might be a little bit of a good thing for Kellen, since no one else really seems to talk to him. Freck tries to every once in a while with Myrtle as well, but Myrtle is by far taking the most initiative.
Yeah, I can see. All right, that's good to know. It's good to keep that. That's good to keep documented. Okay. Um. Okay. Well, let's get this all set up. And if you could just do me just one favor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've heard of him, but there's a boy named Yeska who lives at the church.
Oh, I think I know of Yeska.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in years, though. But oh, he was just, I think he was 6 when I last saw him.
Yeah. It's been a
She
while.
was at the church with him when she was a cat.
She don't remember that.
Yeah, that, no, she, no, no, yeah, no, she didn't change what she said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cat brain.
No,
Okay.
I'll just give you, if you brought it up, no, I didn't.
Okay. That's good.
No.
If you could, if by chance, if
Mhm.
maybe the kids are out, or the kids are going somewhere or something, if you could bring them by the church, because I know Yeska is caught up in his duties, but like I can tell he's I'm pretty sure I took away his only friends, so if you could just bring frickin' Myrtle over there every now and then or something, or, just bring somebody for him to interact with, and obviously if Lady Livia's approval or ask her, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll ask her.
Okay,
I
that's
think that might be good, though, for them to, well, at least experience a little bit of the Dawn Father.
okay.
Especially after some of them have taken up a sudden interest since your last,
Good.
uh,
Oh yeah,
showcase.
it's fine. Yeah.
Remember this. The sun revolves around us. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I am the sun.
It's beautiful. Okay.
Alrighty then, and I'm just gonna spend my time talking with Stella, setting the things up.
All right. Easy
You
enough.
know, just chilling.
Then for the rest of you, are you all just going to bed? Bed down for the night,
Shoe,
taking
if you will,
All right.
until
be
someone
heading
gets me.
home. True.
Fair enough. Mara, are you staying at Lydia's for the night?
I will stay at Lydia's.
All right. She offers Isaac's bed.
Yep. I'll,
Um,
if I get the chance, tell the kids a story.
Fair enough.
Doing a listen to that, entertain, and then I'll take a long rest.
All right. Thorn, are you staying at? Are you going back and staying at Lydia's for the night, or are you? Oh no, you said you went back to the boat. Never mind.
Yeah, whenever the maid was
So-
done with me, I was going back to the house.
All right. Fair enough. I will say this. Casimir is when you guys kind of arrive back, he's staying for the night and such, but he once again says like he doesn't know how long he can always like be away. So the sooner he goes back, the better. At least to check up, but he's not pressed for time by tomorrow. It's just that he can't be gone for too many days.
Yeah. Also, quick question I have to ask. Is the cart in Valaki, or did we leave it at the base of the hill going up to Castle Ravenloft?
We walked. Remember?
You walked.
I can't remember.
You walked.
Yeah,
you walked.
So it's in
Yeah,
Valaki.
we left it. It's in
Okay.
Valaki.
Yeah, we left in Valaki
Okay,
with like.
Yeah, it's
Good.
stabled at the Blue Water Inn.
Okay,
Yeah,
very
we
good.
walked.
I was just
Imagine-
thinking about that, and I was like, I don't remember where we're going.
I'm not gonna lie to you, right? Super stupid, but like if we took the cart, I'm not going to the portal. I can get that motherfucking cart back.
I wouldn't have gone through the portal.
My horse is there.
We saw.
Okay, no, keep going. That just crossed my mind.
Pearl Jam 3.
Fair. Go ahead.
Oh, gosh. No, that's just it. I'm just laughing
Okay.
about the cart.
Then all of you guys can easily go to bed for the night if you all would like to.
Didn't Aknif
yeah.
want to talk to me? Was that
Well, I
still a
was
thing
waiting
you
for
want to
you.
do?
I was waiting for you to come back home because I was
Oh,
like, okay, cool.
I'm home.
That'd be yeah. As I
Yeah.
kind of see Thorn walking up, I just kind of wave, well, nod my head.
Nod back.
So, how you feeling?
Better that we got another rest in. How about you?
Still missing a chunk of my shoulder, but it's healing.
You get used to it.
I want to. I'm not going to apologize for what I did, but I want to make sure that there's no bad blood between us.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still a little miffed over the whole situation. However, I've spoken to Eileen, I've spoken to Amaris, and after having time to clear my head, I understand why you did what you did, and I appreciate it. I know you're just looking out for the fact of my dumbass would have gotten myself killed if nobody stopped me, which I was perfectly aware of. However, sometimes I don't really take it into consideration despite being aware of it. So,
I wasn't
I
worried.
thank you for it.
I wasn't
But,
worried about you being killed.
hmm?
I was worried that you wouldn't get killed. And then Strahd uses you for Eileen.
Yeah, another more likely scenario. Equally, probably worse than death, to be fair. Either way, whatever the reasoning was, I do acknowledge and appreciate it. It doesn't change the fact that it did leave Amaris and Eileen behind, despite the fact they did get out. But there's only so much anger I can harbor over something like that when we all got out alive, and my anger would be better directed at our enemies and not at my friend.
It kind of rubs his. I need to ask you and be honest with me.
Hmm.
If Eileen got in trouble, would you sacrifice yourself to save her?
In a heartbeat. I'd sacrifice myself to save any one of you. As long as it meant that everybody would get out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everybody's on the same boat as well. Of everybody's willing to give their lives for each other in this group, which is a good thing to have. Although I feel like sometimes some of us are a little too keen on giving up our lives as the first case scenario. I'm one of them.
I just want to make sure that you understand that Eileen loves the fuck out of you.
I know.
Loves you more than herself. And I know it's vice versa for you. I'm gonna kind of walk off the porch.
Yeah. I know she loves me, and I love her dearly.
Yeah.
And we talked about that today. And I think she realizes the situation that she put herself in today, and that summarily involved the rest of the group, even indirectly. But I also understand Amaris helped me realize that I did a similar thing, just different. So, not all the blame is on one person. We all have things to do and ways to get better. We're getting there.
Yeah. I just a little reminder. I have to kind of like press my finger to his heart. Well, his armor, where his heart is. She's living for you, and you're living for her.
Yeah.
So, think about what happens if you die. She's left here for a little bit sometimes.
I know. You gotta remember, though, from the way that I look at things, even though I do realize that I am on a timer. And there's only so much that I can do in that time. I'm going to keep doing what I can do as much as I can. But that's realistic.
Trust me, we all know about the timer, and we've been thinking about it for a long time.
I know. And I think it's time that you all just let me worry about it instead of worrying about it for me. If we can manage a way to get my soul back, that's great. But for now, we tried, and we have other things to worry about and other things to do.
I want to say that I agree, but it's hard.
I know. It's war. And
Yeah.
war is hell.
Fuck you.
What?
Where did that come from? Damn. I just. Did you hear that?
I felt like something happened.
I thought you were doing
It's-
the Fallout one. That was my bad. Fuck you,
No,
reversed.
war never
never
changes.
changes.
No, I said war is hell.
My bad. That was my bad. Totally.
What
I'm
the
sorry.
fuck?
I'm so sorry. I'm
That's
sorry.
getting clipped, right? That's getting
If
clipped.
I need
That's
to
getting-
take away my inspiration, I will do it.
I feel like I need to take away health for
Why
that.
did
It
it,
just
why
hurt.
did I
Like-
just why did I just watch a player throw a stone and then flagellate themselves for it? Like what just happened?
I will
If you need
take away
inspiration, go.
10 HP. My bad. My bad.
I'll put that shit back. That made me need it tonight.
You have a nightmare.
Nightmare.
But yeah, I get it.
Good. Cause trust me, you don't want to know the feeling of losing. You've lost people, but losing someone who has your heart is a different feeling. And I swear, I pray that you and Nylene never feel that.
I mean, I have felt that, just not in a way of death, more like a dead to me or dead to her kind of thing, I guess.
That's a different
But
feeling.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
All right.
Hopefully, it won't come to that. But in the meantime, I'm still alive and keep fighting to fix whatever the fuck we can.
That's all we can do.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, if I know you all see me write in my journals and everything all the time. If anything ever happens to me, whether I die or don't know who I am or where I am, I ask that you guys take those journals if you can and return them back to the Swords Coast. You guys can keep them if you want. Give them to Marissa. I don't care. But in the one that I've been writing in, the black one, there's a letter in there. And if something happens to me, I need you to make sure that Eileen gets it.
Gonna hold. Got you.
Yeah.
Can I insight Thorn, if that's allowed?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. What are you trying to look into?
I'm just trying to see. Well, I guess this has he just come to grips with like, I'm probably going to just die.
Insight check. Thorn, roll persuasion or deception. GM, roll it to me. Persuasion, telling if you're trying to like give out a truth or if you're trying to hide something. Deception.
What would it be if I'm just like, I feel like Thorn's not really doing either. He's just kind of like being there. So would that just be persuasion? Like he's not really hiding it, but he's not trying to like give it away.
I'll say perception, or I'd say persuasion at that point. Yeah.
Persuasion. Okay. Where'd the GM roll go? There it is. That's the right one. There we go.
Yeah, you can tell him.
So what are you trying to look into?
Has Thorn just got to a point like I'm going to die, or I'm here. I'm just gonna go as long as I can before I'm just out.
Um, it's a little bit of both. You've been around Thorn enough and become close with him to the point where you've heard him talk many times about the fact that he came to terms with the idea of death a long, long time ago. And it's not something that bothers him. He believes that as long as he has lived a life that he believes is worth it, then whenever death comes, however it does, he'll accept it. So he's kind of in that state right now where you can tell there is a level of acceptance with this. However, there is a little bit of regret that you can probably guess has to do with Eileen and the fact that he didn't think whenever his time would come that it would be really affecting anybody else aside from him.
Hey, this has bugged me forever because this is how I thought, but I never want to pull it up because there's kinship. Telling me that you want to live, and mean it. Just telling me you want to live.
I do want to live. I'd
Tell
like to
me
get
why.
back home, if at all possible.
Do you believe that?
Do I believe that I want to go home?
Do you believe that you actually want to live? Because it's always been, oh, I know there's a chance I'm going to die, and if I die, then it happens.
Mhm.
Do you want to live, go back, and have a family with Eileen, or live a life for
Yeah. Ever since I have fostered this relationship with Eileen, it's something different that I really would like to see out to its end, whatever that may be. And I would really like to do it back home with just the two of us, with not a war, vampires looming over our heads, whatever that life may be. I do genuinely want that. I don't know if we're
Don't
gonna get it.
no, don't think like that. That's the room right there.
I have to be
You,
real, Octave.
and
I
that's
have
the
to.
thing.
It's
And
something that I'm fighting for. It's something that I want to go back to. But I also understand what's happening,
that's
and I don't want to set myself up on these hopes that may not come to fruition. So day in, day out, what I do is I fight for the best future that I can possibly offer and have. And if that works out, great. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't.
no. And there's a funny thing I've heard is that those who are accepting of their death are ready for the grave. You, you're saying you're fighting, and I believe you. I believe you with all my heart. But there are moments where you can say, fuck what could happen. I want to believe in this, so I need you to just believe that you'll make it out. Even if it's in of a failure. Be selfish in that matter.
And why?
Go on.
It sounds like it's more for you than it is for me.
Yeah. Because I want that for you, Nightline. Because that's the same thing I wanted with Ophelia.
I get it. I want all of us to get out, Octave. Don't get me wrong. I want everybody to return to whatever life they had or whatever one they want to foster after this. I want you to see the ocean. I want Amaris to be able to go back to the Pride Ants. Morrow finally take his fucking retirement and eat however much bread and water he wants. I want Eileen and I to go on some insane batshit adventure that I am not prepared for in the slightest, or settle down somewhere where we never have to lift up a weapon again. I don't care. I'd be happy as long as I'm with her.
And just focus on that. Just the wars.
I do. I do, Octef. But these things are happening right now.
I know.
That is a future that I'm fighting for, that we're all fighting for. But if I focus too hard on that future, I will falter in the present.
Dan, can you resolve yourself to make that future reality, or resolve yourself to live?
I'm
Not
doing my
survive, but to
best.
live. You're doing.
I don't. That's my whole thing, Oknev. I don't survive. I live. I make the best life for myself that I can possibly have. Eileen and I talked about this earlier of I don't want to be treated like I'm going to die tomorrow, and I'm not going to act like I'm going to die tomorrow. However, then it needs to be acknowledged that we don't know how much time I have left with my memories or life, any of us. We could get cut down by Strahd, or I could lose my fucking brain and not have any idea where I am when I wake up in the morning. But I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, happy with the fact that we all got out alive. That I got to repair things with you. We got back to Valaki. I got to hold Eileen in my arms and she didn't get locked away in the castle. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, be happy with all of that, and fight to make that happen every single day hereafter. But I'm not going to forget what's going on in the background. That's what I do. That's how I live, Oknev. I'm not a pessimist. I'm an optimistic realist. The one that's just trying to get ahead in life.
Then you won't be opposed if I live my life doing whatever I can to make it happen. And everyone else. Will you?
Just don't throw your life away for
I'm too
everybody
selfish.
else's.
I'm too much of a selfish prick to do that, don't worry.
Hmm.
I just don't want
Well.
to give him the satisfaction taking one of us down.
I get that. But I know with your selfish ways you do care. I mean, you helped me out today, whether I liked it or not. Just remember that this whole thing, everything that's going on, there is a bigger picture here. Bigger than all of us.
I've known that.
Yeah.
We've known that.
I just don't want you to forget it. There's too much worrying about my soul and what we're all going to do tomorrow and what our futures hold. We need to worry about the future of Barovia, of the Swords Coast, of if Strahd gets us souls, what's he going to do with it? That's what I'm trying to focus on right now. And in turn, completing those goals and pushing through that will help us as well.
I haven't been the way you think. It's different from mine. I've only been thinking of what comes next. And when I do that, then I piece together around there. I really see us escaping Barovia. Us turning the tides and you getting your soul back. It's just how much I can make that happen. So I'm glad we have different viewpoints on this then.
Yeah. We'll find a way to make things work, one way or another. That's why we're all completely different people. We all have good viewpoints to add in on things. not one of our ways is the right way to go forward. It's whatever we're all going to come up with. That's going to set it in stone.
Yeah.
And with all the shit that we did today, we took a lot of steps towards that. And hit Strahd probably the hardest we ever have. Let's
Whatever
just
you
keep that up.
Whatever he plans for us next, we'll handle it too.
Exactly.
Alright, well, you look like shit, so you should go to bed.
Yeah, we all should. I think Morrow and Eileen are staying back at Lydia's for the night. Eileen was asleep. I didn't want to wake her up. So I think it's just going to be you, me, and Maris, and our friends here tonight.
There is a Marv.
If you were asking actually her location, she should be back at the house with you all. Unless, Amaris, you changed ideas, but you said you were going to the house to rest after talking to Thorn, correct?
Yeah, initially I was just going to head back to Lydia's to help as best I can and then return back home. So I guess I would be at home.
Yeah.
At the house.
So yeah, then she's just in the house right now as you guys are just kind of having this conversation. You guys are having it at the patio, so she's inside. Sorry, but yeah.
We've just been sitting quietly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Morris
so
now
Morris
getting
is just
water
like-
for turnips. Like,
Not even didn't want to return. I just straight up was just sitting, just sat chilling. Like I ain't hiding it. Like I was listening. I'll have to come up with some sort of excuse.
Nosy ass.
remember, she doesn't eavesdrop.
She doesn't eavesdrop, she says.
I don't eavesdrop. Y'all had this conversation in front of me. That's not eavesdropping.
we're outside.
They're outside. You were inside.
Oh, I have no shit what's
You
going
could
on then.
you could have you could have heard it if you wanted to. It's up to you.
Yeah, I don't care about what they're saying.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
It's a completely different story if you're having the conversation in front of me.
Yeah, we're not having
yeah,
no,
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 I-
no,
But if you're not
no,
having it in
okay.
front of me, then I'm not gonna listen.
Yeah, I get you. Anyway.
Inside is rather calm. Casimir's just meditating in the corner, and you got a big giant dog just asleep in the corner, in the other corner.
Alright, well,
But, yeah.
let me just finish tuning my loot. I'll be inside in a second.
All right.
Good night, brother.
Good night.
All right. As he goes inside and goes to rest, is there anything else we'd like to do, or would we like to try to go asleep? Because the sun has begun to set, and the night is beginning to kick in.
I'm waiting a little bit just to see if there's a blood moon, just to see if the moon's red, but then I'm going to bed the second the moon's cresting over and it's white. I just need to know. I don't want to be caught down with pants on, like, in my PJs napping.
It's gonna take a while for the moon to show itself.
Mhm.
But not. It'd probably be like an hour or so. Do you want to wait the hour?
No, because Strahd can show up. I'm gonna be at the looking out the window. Look,
Did you guys ever? You guys boarded up that window, didn't you? Because it was broken.
never mind.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah, some spawn kind of jumped through that window a while ago, and then Amaris killed them.
whatever. I'm at the door,
Mhm.
but I have like the door just a little open so I can peek in. No, because Strahd can like have the invisible open the door like I'm going inside. I hate this.
I mean, there's probably like a crack or two you could see from the boards, like
Yeah,
posted
I'll do
up.
that. I'll do
Like,
that.
It like the moon's not gonna be at angle with you, but like you can kind of see the outside if you'd like to at least.
Sure, that's fine. But the second that shit is like
Mm-hmm.
3 days until I'm like, God damn it, 72 hours.
As the clock strikes 12, it suddenly turns into 25-hour day. No, okay.
If that
So
bell rings and I'm like, God damn it.
There's a lot of green around right now. All right, as then you all go towards a rest for the night. Some of you over at Lydia, some of you now over at your abode, some of you with now new companions. You all delicately achieve slumber. Whoa.
I heard that during the conversation. I got scared.
There's a little bit of a rubble rousers outside. No. Okay.
Yeah,
As you-
watching a new WrestleMania outside going on, you know, after the long
WrestleMania, baby.
You don't know. You don't understand. I'm not gonna do it now or anything. But you don't understand how much, like, in the back of my mind, I said, bring out that NPC during Thorne's conversation with Eileen or Amaris, and just out of nowhere, hit him with a chair. Like,
Oh my god.
it took so much strength. I just want you all to know that. That's all.
Imagine if you're low enough where it actually knocks you out, and she's like, "I'm the reigning champ."
She takes a.
The
She takes a.
undisputed heavyweight championship.
I feel like Eileen. She would say that Eileen just like knocks her out.
Oh yeah, hell no. That ain't fine.
As you take in the shock, you see that this woman takes Thorne's belt and puts it around and just starts keeping the hands up. And they're like, oh, okay. Anyways, all right. So you all find slumber and rest, and you all drift to sleep. Amaris,
Mm-hmm.
in the middle of the night, you just get a strange feeling, a slight pain in your chest that rouses you awake. And you're breathing kind of fine, but there's just something like towards your sternum that's just not kind of going away. Just kind of a almost almost a deep like cut almost that just kind of stings in the center there. But whenever you go to check, there's nothing there, at least externally. You just don't. You can't shake this pain.
Is it the same spot that Gerald was stabbed through?
Pretty close, yeah.
Going on a walk. Just like a walk around the house.
I'll be gone.
Easy enough. You step outside and you go out. You look up into the sky. It's cloudy. There's a small bit in the sky in which you can sort of see possibly maybe what might resemble the moon, at least in its position up there. It's so faint, it's hard to tell. But nothing seems abnormal of the times that you've checked it out in the sky before. This small bit of luminescence that hits the sky at night. This radiance, this connection you're supposed to have blocked by these mists, by these clouds, affecting your connection, your speech, which hurts a little more from the events that had transpired today. It frustrates you. And the pain doesn't help. But you try to shrug it off and walk around the house. As you do so, it's maybe your 18th time around or so. The pain started subsiding for a moment. But you suddenly feel almost a pull. A pull forward as you take a step and stop yourself, just in case it's a form of outside influence that you are not for, as today and this whole time Barovia has just been a part of that. You realize the pull is both forward and up. You look over. You look over towards the moon. That very faded luminescence It's grown stronger, deeper, and redder.
Well, fuck.
No.
Fuck.
Oh my god! We have
guys,
to do it that day.
I need a moment, please. As you look into it, Amaris, as you look at the sky, as you see this now red moon, this possibility as the word blood moon strikes right through you. What you talked about with Eileen, what she mentioned, what happened, the injury, the pain in your chest, everything. And suddenly, a sound takes you out of it for a moment. A howl. A close one. As Ocniv and Thorn, you are also rose from your sleep. As Emil just kind of howls outward for a moment. And as he does so, Amaris, your gaze turns to the right towards the sound of the howl itself, but then back up to the moon, and you can feel bellowing out of you as well. An urge just to scream out. What do you do?
You know, we're in a town, so I really shouldn't scream out.
It's up to you. Do you or do you not?
At the same time, it'd be really ominous for everyone else who doesn't know. Does it have to be a scream?
You just feel the urge. It's up to you what you want to do.
Fuck it, Lupin. I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna allow it to overtake for the moment to scream.
All right. You breathe back and get a just lungs full of that air as you cock your head back, aim at the moon, and let out a bellowing howl in the middle of this town as you and Emil both begin howling out towards this now reddened, bloodied moon. The scream grows from a first shout into a harmonious just mix into that howl as you begin to hear multiple howls coming from different areas and locations, not just now Emil and yourself, but all around the abode of Velaki. The whole gates and the walls all around erupt in a cacophony of these howls.
My Discord closed. There we go.
I want y'all to know. There are dogs barking in my neighborhood. They can hear this shit.
I know. I did that. Now, as you howl out, Thorn and Ocniv, you are awoken to very similar sounds. And as you look around, it's nighttime, so it's a little hard for you to see Thorn. But Ocniv, you immediately spot Amaris isn't here, and Emil is howling out. Just upward and outward. He isn't making any noise for it. Casimir is just now who is also up, just kind of begins to kind of look around and just kind of locks eyes with you too. What do you two do?
You're putting my fucking shit on.
It's gonna take 10 minutes, but you can.
Damn, that's 10 minutes that I'm just gonna be spent putting this shit on.
I'll find them off. As I'm running around, putting my gear on, shit.
Okay. It doesn't take long as you hear a quick scream on the outside of the house.
Shit! I'm gonna open the door. Strahd here.
As you bust the door, you turn over, you see Amar's hands back and clenched, chest outward, and just neck extended to howl out as his scream goes into a large set howl towards the sky. And as you look, there's a red glow to the sky beaming down right now.
Shit! I'm gonna grab. Go. You. What? What's up? What's up?
I was just gonna say, like, Emil's like, you said he's yelling out the window, like
He's not
he's
yelling
still
out
in
the
the
window.
house.
He's in the house just shouting. He hasn't moved.
Okay,
from his
I'm gonna
spot.
be like putting on my shit, and I'm gonna go, Emil, what are you doing?
Shut up! Marth,
He's
now's not the
calling
time.
to me, the Night Mother. As he shifts from the dire wolf form into a more wolf, werewolf form itself. He's calling out to her children.
What does that
Amaris,
mean?
Amaris, you are howling out, and you're just in this frenzy, and you hear the cacophony. The more wolves just surrounding you and just firing out and launching these howls. And in the middle of it, there's a kind of a almost. You can hear the voice of Aknev, but it doesn't sound normal. It sounds pitchy and almost as if you're hearing it through static. But you can barely make out the voice of Aknev.
Just gonna kind of look toward Tim.
Come on, what's up? What's going on?
I can't explain it.
Amaris, you notice that your voice is a lot more gravelly and deeper as you say that to him. As you look down, you've shifted.
Huh?
Oh, okay. That
Just get inside. I don't think half the town knows you're, part werewolf.
right.
Ah, shit.
Kind of
What's going on? Why are
go
you
back
howling?
inside.
You begin to go back inside, but you look out at the moon one more time before you do. Just that calling just feels strong for a moment. And then suddenly your chest begins once again going on fire. And Aknev, as you're just looking back at her and back at the moon, that red glow fades. It begins to turn back to its original whitish yellow glow.
Don't turn the music on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fucking act like that was such a quick, nice transition. You act what?
Is Emil chilling the fuck out now?
Yeah, him too.
No, he's still howling for a second here. Like the moon is
Emil,
gone.
shut the fuck up.
The moon has gone down, and Amaris, your chest pain is like kind of growing a little bit there, but suddenly that urge is dying down within you, as he's just shouting out. Tell him. All right. Give me intimidation for you, buddy.
Okay.
Oh my god.
16.
Oh, not bad. As you do that, as he kind of howls out for a moment, he stops, but only to look at you and just kind of growl back for a moment.
You're in our house, our rules, and we don't yell after 9 o'clock.
You wanted to be safe here. You keep on fucking howling. You're gonna get people come here to fucking kill you, and we can't fight off the entire fucking town.
Well, we can't.
Why did? Sorry. Something was welling up. I just had to let that out.
Am I inside at this point?
You can go inside, yes. You're still shifted, unless you wanted to unshift, but...
Nah, I'm staying for the time being. Is it just kind of... Do I hear him saying all this?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna say, as I get inside... Blood moon. So what happened today must have caused it.
Are you saying the blood moon just happened?
It just happened,
It just happened.
but it's gone. But it feels like come back later.
I was gonna say that can't be it, right?
No, like a taste.
It's part of it, at least. All I know is that my chest ache. I went to go outside to get some air and saw that the moon was, well, blood, crimson red. It's just an urge to scream. At
Make
it.
make an insight check.
Okay, insight. I can
Yeah,
do that.
because you gave in advantage.
Nice.
Cave in. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh.
Wow. I guess it didn't want me to find out.
All you know, your mind is a little muddled from that moment. You feel as if there's like splotches, but all you remember is just the glow wasn't enough. You wanted to see the moon. You wanted to feel the moon, whatever that means.
I, for some reason, I wanted to see the moon. Feel the moon. I'm not sure what came over me, but as soon as I did, everything went hazy.
That is not fucking great.
Problematic. That if you can turn on the blood moon like that, imagine a werewolf around town somewhere, or even in general area, just going in a frenzy.
Then mother was calling out.
What was she saying?
She wanted a feast. She wanted us to satiate our hunger.
To be with animals, can't be with people.
I'll say additionally as well, any one of you guys can just roll me a wisdom check, and I'll add what needs to be added.
So
I'm good at those.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Can I
But-
roll those?
I'm gonna be like, I have my hand on like Amar's shoulder, like think of something. I'm gonna inspire Amaris because get a D10, brother, sister.
Thank you, something, sister.
Let's go.
Either.
Do that, and then let's throw a d10 in there, because why not?
Let's go.
God damn, 27. Yo, hold this. 14. Damn.
Yeah, you have no other bonus modifier in this, so that is the total. 14, 22. So,
22 plus 9, so 31.
31. Okay, so when you were out there and listening to the howls, something to note: it wasn't just werewolves. It was wolves, and you heard a mix of dire wolves in there, alongside. That additionally being said, with a 31, there's a deeper trill you can get to some of the wolves. Some of the dire wolves, and there's something you can do for the wolves themselves. There felt like there was one more that felt muffled and echoing. Something big, but blocked. That's all. You just know that there was something out there that was more than just a dire wolf, that was big and blocked and responded to this blood moon.
From what distance? Or which direction?
There's-
31 is great, but
Yeah, but like it's a Morris.
yeah,
Flipping
and she was
Strahd.
surrounded by a choir of sounds and noises.
Actually, hold up.
I'm stretching.
Because I'm shifted, right?
You are shifted.
I have advantage.
I'll allow it.
Deception.
I'll
keep
allow
that
it.
nat 20.
I'll
I
allow
have
it. If you
advantage.
get if you can get a natural 20 in this, I'll give better. I'll give better. But we'll see.
Hey,
It really depends.
Everyone out
The
here,
1
put
in
your
20
hands up.
chance.
No. Okay.
Nah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You could just tell that there was something more than just a dire wolf and a wolf that responded to this blood moon that sounded very, very different. It didn't sound like a wolf at all.
So,
It
wrong.
was but it was something else.
This was something else amongst the screams, amongst the howls.
For another beast to handle. No offense.
Not sure what it was, but there's something else. And Emil, did you get the same feeling as well?
The same feeling as that there was something else, like for the noises and such. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking at.
I only heard the call of my brethren. And you as well, sister.
Whatever this is, this call that we heard. I'm not even sure if it was the Night Mother herself. Something feels off about it.
Let's focus on that in the morning then.
We can at least ask. This feast that you were being called to, clearly that was just a taste of whatever was happening. When is this supposed to happen? Was that a sign for you to prepare that it's coming soon? Or does it mean that some other werewolves or direwolves, some other place of Barovia got to the feast before you could?
No. It wasn't calling me anywhere more than it was towards the moon, like usual. It was just a call to ravage, to eat.
Whatever moves, I'm guessing.
Maybe.
Shit.
I could still tell that I was among friends. I did not wish to eat you. Or at least, I felt I could have held back. But who knows, I suppose. Hunger does things to us all.
At the time being, it's gone away. So we have to be wary of if it does come back the next night, or if it even comes back this night.
Yeah.
This is something we will need to worry about. This is something new. I've never seen this before.
Never.
Never. This is something new.
Right. You have no idea of.
I mean, again, Salune did get hurt, and you guys said that was a cause. So, it's probably what happened.
They could use their blood to trigger this ritual.
Probably.
It's not her. She may get injured from it, but she herself wasn't bleeding.
It's enough to cause this, Amars.
Yes, it's enough to cause this. But I'm saying that I don't think that they have something like her blood to trigger it. As she was not actually there.
Then maybe if your master's blood.
Whatever it was. If it involves Salune at all, I think it's a bit above our pay grades to figure out. Even a Mars's. Either way, this is a problem. I'm kind of glad we wiped a lycanthropy from Kellen. Because who knows what the fuck would have happened in Lydia's place if that was the case. Yeah.
Look. Shit. Now, well, you have a doomsday button now. I think we have to push forward and get in the town more prepared than ever, just in case.
Yeah. I mean, it's tomorrow. We need to do what we need at Arkenvostal. And
And we come
hopefully
back
that
down here.
gets this shit done. Yeah. What's the werewolf guy's name again? I keep forgetting.
Emil.
Emil.
Yes.
Emil, you said you were gonna go and try to find the rest of your pack, wherever they went.
I will be able to track them down soon. It is only a matter of days before I am more than able to.
Travel.
If this blood moon doesn't fully activate or rise, whatever the fuck you want to call it, before then, do you think you'll be able to control yourself enough to rein your pack in? Especially knowing that this might not be the Night Mother and could possibly be a manipulation of Strahd.
The effects might be different depending on them. I am much more inclined to the moon than some of my members, just as my nature and birth stance happens to be. But this is new. This was a surge. I will have to speak with them.
Alright.
If you are word for this little town of yours, I will be gone before tomorrow night. I just need to rest for tonight and the next day. And we'll
I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about all the other werewolves that are in Barovia that we don't know where they are.
One classic. Fuck.
It could be dealing with them very differently. I see you as allies. The pack does not see this town or many others as the same. Especially Velaki. Just look at the gates. You'd see why.
Yeah. Either way, you guys are right. It's a problem for the morning. We need rest. Again. Amaris, if you feel the need to take a walk, please don't.
Can't risk you getting grabbed by our favorite. Yeah, you know.
Well, at this point, obviously, fucking can't now. Just needed to walk before because my chest was hurting. Likely because of what happened earlier.
Sorry.
It's not like you fucking did it.
I still feel bad for you.
Guess.
Anyway, Fleabag, go to bed. I throw a pillow at her. I go back to sleep. I'm tired.
Just throw it back.
Emil changes back from dire werewolf to dire wolf again, and just kind of gets back into that circular rest. I think I will stay up for a bit longer, just to make sure things are all right. I don't need as much sleep as the rest of you.
I was the same.
Go to rest. You're gonna do the same?
Yeah, but
okay. Fine with me.
I love that, like, Mara and Eileen are just, like, chilling, like,
Yeah, they got the fucking honk me going on.
I was gonna say, you two probably would have been roused. You two would have been roused from, like, the sounds of a lot of howling for a moment, and then it died down and is gone.
Oh yeah, I just would have fallen asleep.
Fair enough.
Also, that's Mitra Destructor 920. You can't call our voice edgy with a name like that, dog. I'm sorry.
Oh, was it for Emil's werewolf voice?
I have no idea. He
Yeah.
said voice footage. He gave me a paper cut. I'm like, oh, well, nice to meet you, Destructor 9. Like, no, you cannot say shit.
It's because doing a gravel low voice is dumb.
It's fine though.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
But yeah, no. As you guys then kind of get back to your rest, except for you, Amaris, as you just kind of keep a watch out and just keep looking out. I'll say, do you want to make me a perception check, Amaris?
Sure.
Sure.
Nothing ever goes wrong.
Say that, brother.
I'm
Time out, let me
assuming
just-
I'm still shifted, or has that gone away?
It's the last 10 minutes or 1 minute?
The last a minute.
You would not get it for this whole time, so just one roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
22.
Okay. The howls take a minute to kind of die down from the moment of, until the point where you hear nothing on the outside. You just kind of garner a small look outside the door just every once in a while, just to double check with Casimir in tow. You can see the occasional lantern light lit, just kind of a look around, a patrol of sorts, to just check around. Like someone brave enough just kind of steps out of their house and just checks their porch and then leaves. No one seems to be really moving around this town. They're very much letting it be as it is until you close the door once again and you don't have another disturbance. If you'd like to go back to sleep, you may. If not, you don't have to. But yeah, time passes, you notice nothing.
Do I still get the long rest if I do go back to sleep? If I don't go back to sleep from this point?
If you go back to sleep, then you can get a long rest. If you don't from like that point on, like that's what I'm saying, like you're not gonna get a long rest.
Okay. At that point, I'll just pass out.
All right. Then
I'll
as
wake up
you
early anyway.
Yep. As you drift off to sleep then, and as so do the rest of everyone as well, anyone that is risen from their slumber, you all get the benefits of a long rest. As you wake up in the morning,
Go.
undisturbed.
Thank you, God.
However,
Got my full hit dice.
God damn it.
I need one thing real quick. Amars, as you are asleep, you just suddenly feel fog as it brushes slightly past you. The presence of you, whatever you are right now, a body, a soul, a vision, something, you let it flow through. And through it, at the ends, you just see sticking their head out of the mist, not fully, a familiar face, now bloodied and almost drained. The man who took you in when you needed it. Jera, not in Deva form, looks out towards you. You open your mouth to speak to them, but nothing comes out as they just go. I'm sorry. I didn't know what he could do. Please, for you, for Salune, for everyone, stop him. Stop him. As the face begins to get shrouded in fog, your eyes open up. It's the morning. You're awake.
She just immediately jumps up, a little panicked. She just takes a deep breath and studies herself. But just silently going to put on all of her equipment.
Fair enough. As you all are gathering, getting ready in the morning, one last note. Thorn,
Oh, yeah, man. What's up?
when you
Come
open your
on.
when you open your eyes and feel like you've woken up, you're
Mhm.
halfway through. You're halfway through putting on your armor. That's all.
Wait, what?
You're just halfway through putting on your armor. You went to
Like
sleep.
he.
You went to
Oh,
sleep.
so like I woke up and started putting on my armor and didn't realize it, and then now that I'm actually awake, I'm already like halfway done putting on my armor.
Supposedly.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
no,
You know
it's
what?
becoming.
Could have been worse. Could have been
Yeah,
worse.
oh, it could've been like walking
Yesterday
outside.
I was in the past, so
True,
As
true.
as you all have now finished your rest and no more surprises, we're gonna end tonight's session there.
woo.
Congratulations on your long rest.
Yay.
Congratulations, you survived the blood moon, quote unquote.
Fuck you. Can I just say
I
how
the fear I I'm sorry, the fear I gave you guys in like when I saw it from the messages
how
and you guys when that happened.
disrespectful you have to be to like, hey Amar, if you have a cool weapon with no fight, instead I'm just gonna take this guy and just torture him. Isn't that fun? Instead of a big fight, I'm just gonna fuck this guy up. I'm like,
So wow, what a fun session.
wow. But oh my
Holy
gosh.
shit.
Oh, there
my
was some
God.
there was some funny stuff and some weird stuff and some wild stuff that happened all
Yeah,
throughout
real
that,
talk.
including having a 9-year-old like what like $10,000.
Yeah, Maro playing the
Real,
Godfather out here.
real
Fucking
Like,
shit. That's the
okay.
mafia money right there, Mara. I want you to know that.
Yeah.
That's when you go
It's
to the
not
church like,
mafia money.
you've
I'm
taken care of
Robin
me.
Hood.
You've taken care of me for a long time. Here, let me pay for your finances.
I'm Robin Hood, man. I
It's
don't
the
know
type
what you're
of
talking about, man.
it's the type of like you go to the priest like, you've done a great service for my family. Here, take this, and you like pay. That's how it felt like. I get it, Robin Hood. Robin Hood. That's you.
Like what? Like you just almost like doubled the town's economy.
Good job.
That was
Anyway, hey everyone, that was a fun time of.
Oh, yeah.
No, it wasn't. That shit was hard. That shit was like emotionally weird. It was wary. Hey everyone, thank you for
just give
coming
me
on
a
out.
fight. I don't want to think.
Honestly, hey everyone, thank you for coming to Curse of Strahd. There was a lot of interesting details that were shown today. A lot of character things. But we'll see you next time because I'm not giving you any more. That shit was wild. I'm not giving you more.
You don't
Let's-
deserve it.
Maybe like we'll see you next time if another blood moon happens, or maybe Dawn. Next time he wakes up, might be just only putting his boots on. We'll have to wait and see.
Curse of Strahd.
Next time you
No.
get a blood moon, you get the really cool edgy voice again.
That guy left. I'm pretty sure he's gone.
That's fine.
Wait, no, he's still here. Hey, what's up, Destructor?
The comment made me laugh enough.
It's so funny. He's so
Which is
funny.
so edgy. He gave me a paper cut. Yeah.
Anyway, y'all, thank y'all for coming on out. If you want to hang out with us next Monday, you can drop a follow here or join my Discord. If not, that's fine by me. I love to have you around. We're gonna go right into someone else. Hey guys, can we get a bye from everyone real quick?
Next time
Alright.
on Curse of Strahd.
No,
After one, all right? For the buys, all right?
Okay,
Alright.
3, 2,
Over.
1.
Bye.